Hello, everybody. We have to do some research before our conversation, Mr. GM. Hello, Walks interlude. Thanks for the raid speed. What's up, Scott Zone? Thanks for the 11 months. Hello, Walks interlude. That was NCC, right? His 1-1 string was NCC, right? Leroy's 1-1-1 1+2 1, and it wall splatted? Yeah, counter hit. Natural combo on counter hit.
It's time for the grand final. 20 and switching up. That gonna be good. Played the set of winners final. Rated. This time he knows it's first to threes. He's got to win 2 sets.
I'm definitely thank you for the prime. Thanks for 13 months, bro. Do 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 do.
Grand finals. Evo 2020 from Japan. All right. Taking it slow already. This is definitely a run back.
Oh my god, God Perry. Scary monster, thanks for the prime.
That's even better for Mikio because you know he likes to do a lot of wall damage, but not even taking the wall, just getting the open. Yeah, and you know, I wonder, we had a little bit of a break there. I wonder if he talked to anybody. So like,
Oh my god. Oh my god, that did a lot. Yo, I forgot. I blocked it out of my memory. Cheering for Julio was a dark time, bro.
3 games will give him that grand championship throne. 8 more rounds. I love this pace that these guys are playing at. Big damage. That shredder kick extension on the wall. I always forget that's the thing. Now nice sidewalk. Makes that back 1+2 whip. Mikio looking stronger. Gets a little chip from the rage.
Oh my god. Oh my, yeah, that shit. That is unreal.
It was like so inefficient. He needed like a down he needed a duck jab or something. And instead he got caught there. Leroy was fishing with that 10-frame counter and confirmed, and he found it. And every time Mikio's been doing so good at getting these.
Yeah, you Karin, I retweeted the Chris F's video.
Gets another launch. At full crouch down 4-3-2. Looking for the wall. Not gonna.
Thanks for the 100 bits, Sabi. I will still ban you if you're hating on my shit, but nice to see you.
Tries to go for the mid to stop it down 2. Nice and easy to close out the first game.
Counter hit down back 4. I did that for the train / emote. Thank you. Can they get off the stage, bro? Yeah, what was this move, bro? This was a Tekken. This was a Tekken 8 move. This move. This was a Tekken 8 move. He could do up forward 3+4, right? He could carry. It launched? I thought it was just a float or like a guaranteed follow-up. I thought it was a up forward 3+4 is the double kicks, right? Oh my god. It missed. It wasn't a launch, it was just a guaranteed follow-up. Nice block. The orbital, was it the same speed as the hell sweep? I think, did they slow it down in a later patch? I'll have to look up Gepopotamus. Oh my god, that shit. Why did he have that?
And he saw Mikio look for that sidewalk right. Caught him in the back and he thought he was gonna hit a button. Yo, Book's defense is ridiculous right now.
Oh yes. How could I forget about forward 2-2?
The wall's gonna be behind it too.
He literally had everything.
Look at the pace of Book. Here comes the bow and arrow.
I should have played Leroy, bro.
A lot more.
I love Book too.
Yeah, this run back.
Don't get that part messed up.
Mikio right now.
Book is tight.
There's a beautiful low parry on hit that time. That's something you gotta do. Wall should be there. Hey. Get off.
Up forward 4
Leroy. Hoo.
was 23 frames.
Hoo. Wall carry? No, I was gonna say if she reaches that one, I went
It used to be -3,
the big wrist.
and it used to be 21 frames.
Look at the damage. Leroy is in rage.
Wow.
One magic stick blocked.
It was -3 on block.
Uses the most. And now he still has rage too, don't forget. Counter.
It had more range. They nerfed the range.
Very important. You gotta get around.
Was I-21.
Stop the momentum as well. Right. Stop the momentum. Gain some confidence. Wow. Yeah.
What's his hell sweep?
But still gonna get the wall.
His hell sweep was 18 frames.
Yo, shotgun mixer. Yes, go in. Beautiful final round, game 2. Crowd 2 rounds.
That shit was fucked up.
Want Mikio to win, of course.
Back 4.
This is Thailand versus Japan. The low parry is good. Here's the combo. Wall.
Was his parry as good as Jin's? It couldn't parry rage arts, right?
Needs to be really careful. The pace slowly being turned back in favor for Book right now, but it's back.
No, they both got that bullshit.
But this is where you gotta be a little careful though. Mix gets him at the end of the first set. It was low. Book ducked it, got the piece. Would be proud. I'm telling you right now. All right. Is that Leroy's biggest fan, Mr. Roger? Man, I'm such a fan of him running classic Julia. Such a fan.
They learned how to deal with DLC characters with Leroy. Who's they? Who are you talking about?
Yo, Julia! Is Julia gonna win this tournament, Steve? Hey, man, look. We haven't gotten there yet. We got a long way to go. We got a long way to go.
Sorry, I'm addicted to that song. The song is really good, but I maybe should move on.
Ooh, the mid follow-up, the mix-up gain of Mikio. You
Think they could translate Julia well? Bro, fuck Julia, but yeah, probably.
on people's faces. That's what I'm seeing right now. And now they're frowning. They're all frowning. Down 1+2.
Alright, how do you get this launch?
On people's faces. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Parry into... Oh, is that forward 1+2?
Down 1+2.
He had a fast dragon hammer?
That hurt. Mad Axe is not. Love it though. On Oki. Ooh, I got a 1+2.
I'm looking at the frame data right now.
Oh, it's weird, right? I feel like nobody
Down 1+2.
I have not seen anybody break that throw. Oh, second hit. And that's the tricky thing about 4-4-2-2. You see it whip, you feel like you can get it, but drop combo. Oh, yeah? How'd it go? Oh, I see. Oh, big damage on the wall. Holy crap, that almost got to another wall. Oh, he finished the 4th. He won.
I can't find the move. Yo, forward 2-2 used to be -13 on block.
You're gonna break through that giant cup noodle thing. I need to stop. I'm done. The ROM is gonna explode everywhere. Wow. Oh, he's trying to walk. He's trying to hit a punch too early. Mikio's walking has been super good so far too.
You think Michelle will be added? No, Michelle's old as shit. They're gonna add Julia first. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Okay, Book working on that perfect. Here it is. Final round. Take the lead in the grand finals. Here we go. Oh, counter hit. You're definitely about to hit the wall. Don't take the Oki. Take the damage.
Can't find down 1+2 in the frame data.
Boom. Nicely done. Orbital. Okay, gonna get the wall as well.
Oh, Chanhul Jang. -4 on block. It used to be 0. It used to be 0 on block.
Mikio still in there.
And it's 17 frames.
Their seats right now. Oh my god. Man,
This character was a war crime on purpose.
he didn't do it. No. He didn't do it. I ain't done. I'm not done. 2-1. Mikio holds on. All right. No. He's not dead. He's not dead. 50-50, the range drive.
That was fire. That was fire.
Do the wild stand too, though. Could have been way worse.
What song? It's the one you told me you like the most. The 3rd album on the Bad Bunny song album. God Perry.
Really into Mikio winning right now.
Yo, that move. Oh my god, this version of Leroy just looks ridiculous. The boss character.
You're right now.
Oh, what a song.
Not ducking, so he doesn't care. He's gonna block it standing all day. And Book
Youch.
puts up patience. 2-2. Exactly. 2-2. I love that punish, by the way. It's good punish. There it is. That's what he tried to do earlier, but he hit the button too soon. This time, perfect. Mickey, yo. Wall clap, baby. Mickey, yo. He tried the right screw attack too, just too short with the back 1+2.
So the thing I wanted to say is that Leroy and Fakunram both kind of teased Tekken 8 in different ways. So like Leroy has insane fucking buttons. Insane fucking buttons. Oh my god, back 4 was the homing move, right?
Mickey almost erased from one hit. Give me this entire
Back 4,
2-2.
-8 on block, 17 frame homing. Used to counter hit launch? No way. That was back 3, right? No, wait, hold on. Oh, it used to... Oh, that's fucked up.
That's why I'll never forgive the Japanese.
Did everything he did counter hit launch? What is this?
Who types the 2? I don't know. Nobody. Nobody types the 2. Here we go. Final game of the set.
Standing hell sweep was homing? Oh, yeah.
The championship. Beautiful. Beautiful. But he has to close out versus Mikio. And Mikio has been turning on that offense ever so slightly ever since.
They nerfed the tracking on hell sweep eventually, right?
Oh, yeah. And Book is looking good right now. Starting off with a perfect wood.
He has a move called Shadow Raccoon Swing.
The block and a perfect for Book. 2 more.
No, I don't think they changed it. It just says change the damage.
2020 champion. Down 2. Okay, didn't get a combo off of that. Still found the hit. There's a beautiful. Yeah, Book is zoned in right now. He is focused. He's trying to get this W. Look at Mikio's eyes right now. That man.
That orbital, bro.
Yeah, he's about to close those eyes.
I did like this version of Leroy better than Tekken 8 though. For what it's worth.
You need something big. Not gonna get it.
For what it's worth, like this version of Leroy was cooler. He was still fucking stupid. But he looked cooler. He looked faster.
Evo Japan this year. Okay. Oh man.
Nice block. Oh shit.
Mikio needs 3 rounds though. This is not gonna be easy. This is not gonna be easy. But he can make this comeback.
What the hell?
He didn't want to get parried that way. Hit the brakes. Magic 4.
He was like raw, now he's old, yeah.
We're going.
The years did not treat Leroy well. Dead? No, he messed up.
Oh my.
Yeah, try the orbital. Try the counter hit launch. I respect that. Back to the wall. Let's do our orbital. Let's do the counter hit launch. It's only -3.
Stand up.
Ridiculous.
He's been caught by so many. Nice punch from Book.
Nice hop kick.
He's 2 for 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Low-key, glad Magic 4 is gone. I know your non-neutral having ass is real glad Magic 4 is gone.
Get him off the ground slowly.
I agree, though.
Blocked.
That...
Are we gonna get
How plus was that, man? What was that? Did you see that knockdown? Oh, what was that? How plus was that? How plus was that? I'm trying to find it in the move list. What's the input? What was the input for his cane? Down forward 2+3. Thank you. Trying to find it. It must be in a different section of the move list. He had the floor breaking stomp too. Where is it? Master's lesson. It used to be +8, bro. Come on, man. That's a joke. That can't be serious. Good God, man. Now, Fakum Ram.
Gosh, get off of me! And stay at the high.
High anymore.
Two for the open.
It's a beautiful punish. Benching with the perfect.
The mid. And we
Ugly outfit. They're like,
look at him.
look at it. We got to
Man, I wish I were better
no more large. We get
at the time that this
Fakum
happened.
against Marduk. And this was, you know, I think one of the times when Joey actually started picking the character. I think Benching gave some trouble. He's like, all right, I'm gonna go learn this stupid character so I can deal with it.
I love this though because we know that Joey has a Fakum Ram, and
Of course.
I feel like any homework that Joey does is that's A+ homework. You can use that for research. You can carry it into a tournament situation, and you're about to see it right here. 2-1 in the set right now for Joey Fury. Benching still fighting strong, coming out on the winner's side of his group play on top of that, and he's got his work cut out for him fighting Joey Fury.
Dude, the lows are coming up from both of them right now. Down forward one string. You got to watch out for. But man, look at the lead. Python explosion.
Python
The mid.
explosion.
Dude, this is crazy. Joey running away with it here. Fakum Ram doesn't matter.
My man's got a one-way trip to the loser side.
Wow.
He doesn't make something happen while standing 3. Big launcher. He can get the wall if he plays it correctly. Look for the low.
The mid.
Unblockable.
I mean, that's the thing where you want the unblockable, but then
I
you don't have to
forgot.
fire up all the way.
I
It's really
forgot.
scary, too, to deal with.
I don't know how I forgot how many charge strings Fakum Ram had. Do you... I forgot. I made a whole video on this. This video kind of sucks, by the way, but this is how I was trying to get started.
Hey everyone, it's VDX. So this one's a long one, so I'm going to do the too long didn't watch in a minute, and then give a bunch of detailed notes after. At the end, there's also a cheat sheet for remembering all of this. Okay, here goes. Fakum Ram has 3 charge moves: Erupting Knee, Tornado Kick, and Burst. Instead of charging, he can choose a bunch of other options. You have 3 choices: block, duck,
I
or
forgot about that.
charging, he can choose a bunch of other options. You have 3 choices: block, duck, or interrupt. First, scout Fakum Ram's charge mix-up starters: standing 3, forward 3-2, while standing 2, standing 4, and back 2. After using a starter, Fakum Ram now has
I think
4
I made
moves
this video out of rage. This is clearly not educational. This is a rage post. Look at this shit. This is like the Punisher having all of the evildoers in the city in like on a wall behind it with all the strings connected. That's how I felt making this.
After using a starter, Fakum Ram now has 4 move classes to choose from. First is the standard ender, a mid or low that's unsafe but can't be interrupted. These are all block punishable. Second is the non-chargeable ender. It launches or knocks down. Duck these. Third is the uncharged charge move. These are mid and track both ways. Counter hit interrupt them. Fourth is the charge move. All are mids. These can be counter hit interrupted or sidestepped. For your interrupt,
Dude, Noctis was cold. Look at this. Look at this sidestep.
Interrupted.
Look at this sidestep. He barely had to
For your
move.
interrupt, find your character's I-15
Oh
or
God,
faster
I missed my
high-reward
character.
counter hit tool. Think Magic 4. To summarize, block the starter, then decide if you want to block, duck, or counter hit. If the starter hits you, you can't try to interrupt. Guess correctly over and over until you win.
That shit was
Easy,
cold.
right? Okay, now that the clickbait's out of the way, here's a detailed breakdown. Fakum Ram's charge strings all follow a similar formula. The starter, which is 1 to 3 hits, and then the ender. As you can see, some starters share similar enders, such as standing 3 and forward 3-2. Because of this, I sort the strings by their enders. Tornado Kick has 3 starters: 3, forward 3-2, and while standing 2. Erupting Knees starters all come from moves containing his standing 4. Burst only comes from back 2. Let's go in depth into each class of ender that Fox can choose.
This is
The first
really
class is the
fucking
standard
wrong. Was
ender, a mid
fucking
or low
stupid,
that's
man.
Unsafe but can't be interrupted. Erupting Knees standard ender is his down 4. -5 on hit, -16 on block. He has a high extension as well, but it's barely used and not very notable. None of the standing 4 extensions are delayable either. Back fist standard ender is a low kick from back 2-3. It's minus 14 on block, plus 2 on hit. If undelayed, back 2-3 is a natural combo. Tornado kick.
It was a
standard
natural
ender is
go.
an
What the fuck?
If undelayed, back 2-3 is a natural.
Why?
Tornado kick standard ender is an unsafe.
Why was
mid-knee,
that natural?
But the properties
That
change
is
depending
stupid.
on the starter. While standing 2-4 is the safest, minus 10 on block, plus 6 on hit. It's a natural combo, but has no special knockdown. The other two are more similar, 3-4 and forward 3-2-4. These are both minus 12 on block, and on counter hit given knockdown. The second class has the launch and knockdown enders. They're safe, but they're high. The launch ender for the erupting launch and knockdown enders. They're safe, but they're high.
Fuck this move. What move was it? I can't
The
even
second
see.
class has the launch and knockdown enders. They're safe, but they're high.
Oh, it's
The
because
launch ender
I
for the
always
erupting knee
personally
strings
lost to
from the
that
standing four
move.
starter
I think that's
is
why.
3 slide 1, twisting back fist. It can be ducked even if the standing 4 hits. Back 2 is a bit of a special case. It doesn't have a high launcher, but its high extension is semi-delayable by partially charging the 1. If only slightly delayed, back 2-1 is a natural combo. Otherwise, it's stuckable on hit. The launch ender for the tornado kick strings is 4-4, Night Thunder, the high homing tailspin launcher.
This is fucked up part. He had
It can be
cool
ducked
names for his
even if the
moves.
starter
Night Thunder?
counters.
That's tight.
This is Feet from the Future. Forward 3-2 also has its own unique extension. Forward 3-2-1. This is also a safe high launcher.
Yeah, that shit launched, bro.
Track both ways. Uncharged Erupting Knee, again from the standing 4 starters, is plus 11 on hit and minus 5 on.
This is Tekken 8. This character is Tekken 8, bro.
Here comes Joy Fury. Marduk and Rage. That's hella damage.
He's gonna make this 90% comeback.
Do it
Double
again.
Do it again.
Explosion.
Goes for the mid. I said do
Not
it again. You should have listened
Not
to me.
gonna happen.
You could have got
4-4
it.
used to launch
You're
you for trying to
close, though.
duck 3-1,
It's terrifying.
bro.
You're benching right now. You're shaking. You're fucking wrong. You got a 90% lead.
Ooh, low parry the consistency. Joy Fury Marduk gonna get the wall. No.
Tackle? No.
Just out of range. That was crazy. Actually going to jab early enough.
Oh my God, he had that
Tackle
shit.
animation.
Yeah, pushes hurt box forward enough, just enough.
Down 4. Oh, I got down 4 too, bro.
Fuck is cool.
I
He
said
was
I
just
got 1
dumb.
too. Goes for the mid instead. Oh,
Down 4-4, just do it.
Oh, big damage.
Block is good.
Okay.
Benching, bringing it back.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
just when you think it's going one way, it starts going the other.
The back and forth. Ooh! My man heard lightning go off over his head. What was that? Honey, turn off the lights. The bulldozer. 1-2. Bail 2 cancel. Joy Fury trying to take the set. This is set point right now. 2-1 in the count. Joy Fury in the lead.
Down to start off the round for Benching. Trying to back it up a little bit here. Down 4-4 has been a great whip punisher for him.
I love Ben Chain going to the lows, gets the trade, did not go for the throw, just takes the
do
stop,
it!
goes
Just
for the
do
throw.
it!
What are you thinking?
He's gonna live though. He's gonna live. Marduk's alive. Marduk's alive. He's got range. Throw
Yo,
break is good.
goes
Down
for the-
1-1 check.
Oh.
Look out.
Oh, Joey beat him here. That
my
whiff punish was so good. I remember tweaking in the crowd. This whiff punish was crazy.
Oh my God!
That was
And the
cold.
pop-
1-1 check.
Oh.
I hate Marduk, but that whip punish was disgusting. That whip punish was really good. That was cool. Wow. What's up, Iron Gamer? All right. All right, I'll be right back. We'll run to the restroom and then we'll talk to Sajam. Almost ready. I need one more document. What else does Lars have that's stupid? Back one wall splat, faster mix-ups. Stomp punish mix in heat. Yeah, the lightning during heat. All right, we're gonna call sajam and test everything. Make sure it's all hunky dory. Oh my god, Fang back forward extension is criminal. Hello,
up?
hello.
I'm live on stream, by the way. So
Likewise.
Don't like usual.
Sweet. Let's see. Does this work? Ooh.
How does he sound, chat? Let me plug in some headphones also. That's probably a
Okay,
good idea.
I'll do the same. Let me flip my cam.
A little low? Okay, I can turn them up a bit.
Not that one. Why is it
PDX,
backwards?
what's your favorite color? and
My
why?
favorite color is red most of the time. Sometimes blue.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Hey, wait, face cam is here. Why is it backwards?
The audio at all. So I'm guessing he just started talking into the mic.
I'm speaking louder, or at the normal volume I'll probably speak at.
Okay, how's that? Is that good?
Hello, hello.
Cool. Yeah, my favorite color is blue. So, you know,
Okay.
you can't. Red and blue is all. It's a good answer.
Can you see my cam okay?
I can see your cam. Let's see here. To send you my camera, let me think. What's the easiest way to do this?
Is the
It's
on-air
probably-
text backwards, or is it okay?
It's backwards.
Oh, it's backwards. Okay, then I need to... It
Yeah,
shows it to me
probably not.
mirrored, but I
Mhm.
actually don't want it mirrored. That's kind of misleading. So now the on-air text is not backwards, right?
I see. Let me look. Yeah.
Interesting.
now.
That's a really weird... All right, well... Okay.
There we go. Oh, my camera froze. Wait. Oh shit! Better burn up. Put your fucking hands up. Hold on. My camera started going crazy. Sorry, I had to. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, my bad. I see what I did. DJ Salvatore. I see. Okay, cool. I think I can. Do you need my camera?
Nah. Good.
Okay. Because I can turn it on if it makes you feel better.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Fun colors.
What's the... Oh, I know how to fix this. Okay.
Hey, there you go. No Eris cam.
The Aeroscam? Yeah, I do actually have that from my stream. Okay, now I can grab my camera and your camera. I'll set this up live real quick. Everybody
Yes.
just look away real fast. Okay, let me see here.
I'm looking at old Tekken patch notes, and these are not alphabetized.
You know, I was thinking about that. Like, archiving patch notes is like such an important thing to do.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you just like forget what the patches actually are.
Yeah, I
And
had
then
to
you're just
watch
like,
the
oh fuck.
I had to watch the old Evo Japan set with all the Leroys to remember. Like, I didn't realize how much I traumatically blocked out of my memory of that character.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I probably would too. I mean, I remember watching it at the time and being like, holy shit. I mean, because I knew it was kind of something special. So like, I was like, I should probably pay attention to this just for archivist's sake.
Right.
You know? Okay, cool. Let me full screen your face. And then I'll grab this real quick and then we're good to go.
Cool.
2x sajam. Yeah, I was split in half for a second there, but it's all good. How's life, by the way?
Oh, it is. This is a it's a fun time right now.
It's a great time to be a Tekken fan. I'm learning.
I keep bringing myself to thoughts like, you know, life is pretty good right now. Things are okay. Why do I feel such grief? Like things are really fine. It's not that deep, but I feel like a lot of us are just grieving the state of the game, even though like trying to maintain perspective, it's difficult.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I feel you. I'm with you. Let me grab this chat and slide it this way. There we go. Yeah, I mean, he's not unemployed. He has a job still. It's just like there's just trouble in the workplace, you know?
Yeah,
that's all.
There's movement up top.
Yeah, there's workplace trouble. First of all, thanks for coming on, by the way. I appreciate you chatting.
Yes, absolutely. I appreciate the invite.
So to break it down for everybody today, the purpose of today is I'm not a Tekken player, okay? I'm a dabbler, and I assume many people are this way. There's probably a lot of dabblers out there who are like very kind of like peering over the fence, if you will, over at what's going on in Tekken Land, and you're like, oh my god, what is happening in Tekken Land over there, right? Yeah, you just look over the fence and like everybody's fighting, right? And you're just like, it's like everything's on fire over the fence. So we're trying to like get an idea of what's happening over there, and I assume most people are like me. When I first saw the patch came out, I remember I was streaming and someone was like, oh my god, the Tekken patch came out, it's so bad, it's like so not good, it's so bad. And I said like, well, is it actually bad? Like, people are always yapping. I was like, are these Tekken fans yapping again, or is it for real bad this time? And it seems like the answer is for real bad this time. Is that correct?
Yeah. And it's funny you say that, because that's been my experience too, is like I put out some criticism and people are like, well, Tekken fan, you're always crying about everything, whatever, just play the game. I'm like, no, I don't think you guys get it. This is dire, this is extreme. But I don't remember who said it. I think it was you, but like we've been crying wolf for so long that now that something serious has happened, it's hard to take seriously, you know?
Yeah. And to Tekken's credit, I think there have been some pretty bad stints, right?
Yeah.
Like there's been some bad, I mean, like Leroy and Falcomrom, I think are very famous examples of like pretty rough patches and like people's distaste for the guest characters that introduce mechanics that are really different to the rest of the game and then are pretty dominant and powerful. Like Akuma winning the world finals for Tekken is like a pretty big like moment. So there's been things that people have been mad about that I think are like pretty reasonable. But yeah, it's definitely not just, for those wondering, it's definitely not just yapping for yapping's sake. It's very clearly a disaster of a patch. And like the fact that they've admitted that there's going to be an emergency patch on the way kind of, I think, strikes true to that. But like, what is different about this patch that makes it actually for real bad compared to some of the other patches or other moments that are like, oh, it's kind of bad, but like, you know, it's not the end of the world.
So I talked to a bunch of friends who were really active during Tekken 7, because we didn't really have patch culture, I think, in Tekken until 7. We had, you know, arcade release, console re-release, and they did fixes. And rarely, to my knowledge, did they do a arcade to console movement update and made things worse. Usually, they were really good about assessing what was, like, trying something new, going crazy, and then dialing it back, deleting stuff, and fine-tuning it. So, like, just raw example, Tekken 5 release had Brian's back one normal hit launch. So he didn't even have to counter hit you. You were just in the air. And I was like, and he had a guaranteed wall combo that gave a snake edge on the ground, stuff like that. So they took that out. Felt good. The closest I think we got to the worst Tekken we've ever played was probably Tekken 7 Arcade, release Leroy, release Fakumram, and then some of the changes in Season 5. But I think what makes it different from this patch is they had eyebrow-raising moments and then a bunch of changes that were kind of like, okay, these are fine, right? So I think Leroy stands out the most as the closest to the worst because his design showed a general understanding of what made Tekken characters tick. Like, what are these generic rules? 13 frame mid down forward one poke, 15 frame down forward two, 10 frame jab. These generic ideas that kind of govern Tekken. Leroy sees all of those things and says, what if we just made it insane? 12 frames safe mid counter hit launch. Long range homing high. Like, his orbital could be mixed up with a hell sweep. It was like they thought of everything that made Tekken characters fair and regular and said, let's make him better in every way. And I think go ahead.
I was gonna say, the way he was described to me at the time was like if you gave him the best version of everybody's moves in the game, right? Yeah.
And it showed an understanding of, again, how the systems work and what makes a character good, and kind of the overturning of that on purpose. And Season 2 touches on that in a lot of ways. A lot of the characters' known weaknesses get adjusted. A lot of the known counterplay, like, oh, you would sidestep here, you would react to this high in the string because that is slower than the mid. They directly targeted these. So specifically, Lars in the past has had his low from stance sped up. So you had to guess instead of just react. Now the same thing happened to Jin's low. Out of full crouch and out of his stance, they made the low faster. So you can't rely on reaction defense, it's guessing defense. And that, I think, is the first clue, is that what Leroy made us feel, every character makes us feel in Season 2. And that's just one flavor. If I talk about Fakumram 2, Fakumram's like the paradigm of him doing string into there is no reasonable counterplay but to guess which extension he's going to do is like Tekken 8 Lite. So not every Tekken 8 character had this in Season 1. It felt like their mission in Season 2 to make sure, okay, every character should have this ability to make you guess. And we'll make sure you have the plus frames that nobody can interrupt you either, right? And if somebody might armor, well, we'll give you a reversal break. So everything is like, you are really supposed to guess and die if you guess wrong.
That's so interesting. So I have a couple of things about this. But the first thing is what you just mentioned at the end there. Do you think, right? Because they had the Tekken Talk, and I watched quite a bit of it, and I thought it was so interesting because in the Tekken Talk, they're like, guys, defense, we hear you. Defense is going to be like this. And I think from the onset of this game, the complaints have been game's too offensive. Like, you know, they're trying to build a more offensive game, clearly, right? They're building a game the opposite of Tekken 7, right? That's clearly their design goal, which makes sense for a number of reasons because, first of all, you don't want to build the same game again. Like, makes sense. Like, as an example, Street Fighter 5 and 6, I think, are very opposite in all of their design decisions as well. So, like, that doesn't surprise me either, for better or for worse, right? And so, yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they went on there and they talked a lot about defense and stuff. And then they, like, released a patch that seems like completely contradictory to like what they mentioned they were doing to like the game in this season. Like what they said they were going to do and what they actually did is like so the opposite. So like, do you think it would have been better if they had just been like, hey guys, the vision of the game is offense, we're creating more offensive scenarios where like this is the kind of game we want to build, or if they had just like, you know, not described it as a defensive way, or would it have just been like people would have been mad anyway after like 5 minutes of looking at it and being like, dude, what did you guys just do?
People would have for sure been mad anyway, but I think we are going to feel the effects of essentially being lied to more down the road. I think if they said this is going to be a party game patch, they release the patch, it gets the same blowback it gets now, and they do the emergency patch, people maybe will accept that as kind of like, okay, they're going to fix it, or they're going to try. But now, because of that 180, they said one thing, they did the opposite. And they did the opposite in a way that shows they know what we were actually looking for, right?
Right.
That combination of things makes it so that even the emergency patch is kind of like, we aren't even sure if we can trust that this patch will fix things, you know? They said they wanted to have the game ready to compete by Evo Japan. That's less than, what, 30 days from now? Like, literally today. And people are still finding bugs. Like I think today is kind of a big like bug reveal day. We're finding like characters stealing movesets if they're matched up with Anna because of the improper coding of one of her fun Easter eggs. So yeah, I think if they had messaged it better, there'd be more trust. But now people are angry and they don't trust the response. So that's why it feels even worse. It's
Yeah.
ugly.
And I mean, it's funny too, because I was saying this, but Anna came out and you know that things are bad. I didn't see anything about her for like a week.
Yeah.
I like when a brand new character comes out and people are so pissed at the game, you see nothing about a brand new character for a week in a game. It's like it's astoundingly bad. You can tell the scenario is bad. But like, I think the Anna bug in normal circumstances would be pretty funny. Like people would be like, oh, this is a kind of like a funny, goofy thing that happens. But when it's piled on top of like all the bad things in the game, I think people are like particularly pissed. But for comparison's sake, Guilty Gear released 4.0, their patch 4.0, and people were like also not happy with how things released in that. And then Arxis basically immediately was like, yo, our bad, we're going to make a patch to fix some of the stuff that you guys don't like. Like one of the things is Potemkin had these car cancels that were pretty execution heavy, and they buffed the character because he's historically been weak in the game. They buffed him but removed the car cancels.
Right.
And so even though the character was way better, Potemkin fans were pissed because they're like, dude, this hard execution thing that I spent my whole life learning, like I want to do all this fun execution stuff that's been in the game for 4 years and you just removed it. So they were like, our bad. And so they made a bunch of changes to the game. They did an emergency patch pretty quickly after season 4 launch, and they like put the car cancels back in, and then they like, you know, made a bunch of other changes to the game. And like the version's not perfect, but they had to do their own emergency patch to it. And I think their response was pretty good. Yeah, the response from Namco is like very weird to me. There's just been no, like they haven't really said anything since then, and there's like no sign of when the update's going to release, because as you mentioned, EVO Japan is pretty soon. Like it's May 9th to the 11th, and it's the start of the Tekken World Tour, and also like it's a big tournament. Like Tekken, you know, EVO Japan is like a big event, right? Like people are very looking forward to it. So that kind of situation seems a little dire. And like with the volume of this patch, it feels kind of hard to imagine that the emergency patch is going to solve a lot of the problems.
And the rough part is, I think what they were banking on was, look at this huge update with tons of changes. You're going to eat up this content forever. When people have been starving for content since even mid last TWT. I remember making videos saying like, I'm glad they're keeping the patch stable for competitors. And I got a lot of comments that were like, competitors, we're the ones playing the game, like fix it for us. So it felt like people were already hungry for updates way back last year. And then during the off season, there were still no updates, and it felt like the perfect time to experiment with some of these changes. So I think it also is a big point of frustration that they finally drop all these things. They feel poorly tested. They feel in the opposite direction. We feel like we weren't a part of it, you know?
Right.
You brought up Potemkin losing the Kara cancels. They did a very similar thing with martial law. He had one of the
stuff, right?
Yeah, he had one of the hardest execution things historically from I think way back Tekken 5, Tekken 6. You had to hit back forward before he finished his kick animation, and you would get a special stance transition. And on counter hit, it would guarantee certain follow-ups, and it was really hard to do. In Tekken 8, they changed it to just hold forward and time the button.
Oh.
And then in Season 2, they were like, well, holding forward was too easy. So let's make it easier. Let's increase the input window. But since it's so easy, let's nerf him. So it not only removed the execution component, it weakened the character because of the nerf to his execution component. So a lot of law mains were like, literally practiced the past 1, 2, 3 plus Tekkens, getting really good at this. And it was cool. I think that was the crazy part too, is one of those execution things that you can, if you've played Tekken enough, you can see it. When somebody
Yeah.
does it, the combo is so hard to do, or the follow-up is so hard to do that you're like, yeah, that was tight. And now it's like everybody's doing it. Now nobody's doing it. That was a painful one.
Problem, the problem, and this is like a grander topic perhaps about like simplification of fighting games and like changes you can make that make sense. The problem to me with changes like this and general changes is I think there are examples of simplification within systems or characters that make a lot of sense. Like to me, an example in Guilty Gear is the characters have different weights and the characters have different wake up timings in older Guilty Gear games, right?
Yeah.
I think different like variable wake up timing per cast member is like nonsense. I don't think it makes a lot of sense. I don't think it makes the game feel that much more interesting or anything to me personally. Like I think that kind of a simplification in a game sense, cool, right? I don't think even experienced players would be too mad at that kind of stuff. I think changing the weights where there was like light characters and then there was like super light characters and then there was like heavy characters, super heavy like there's even amongst the weight classes that existed in the game for combos, there was like lots of variables that made comboing characters. Yeah, it was just so weird. Like it was like Bridget and Biken are both light, but Biken is like super light, and then like this character's heavy, but this character's got the fattest ass in the game. They fall real fast. Like it was just so weird, like it just didn't make a lot of sense. I think those kinds of things make sense. But one thing to understand about fighting games for fighting game devs out there is getting new players involved is not just like this kind of law change is like not the kind of thing that I think any player likes, right? And the same thing with Potemkin thing. When you make the long-term mastery process easier, you're just removing content for everyone. You're removing fun stuff for the high-level players to do, but you're removing like roads, right? There's like paths built of cool stuff to learn for like new players as well. And new players don't benefit from these kinds of changes generally. The things that benefit new players are like onboarding, like getting them in the door and making the beginning of the game easier to play. But the more end game stuff you remove, right, the more frustrating it becomes, because when new players hear experienced players say this game is like becoming easy and simple and baby mode and they took out all the hard fun stuff, I don't want to play this game anymore. New players aren't going to think, oh, they made the game easier now for babies like me, let's go. Like they're just like, oh man, the game sucks now, why should I play it? You're not you're not winning them over, I think, in like a favorable way with changes like this. So that kind of stuff makes me like extra sad, because no one thinks to themselves, oh, the game is like not fun for veterans and experienced players now. Like, awesome, it must be fun for me. Like I think it's the opposite feeling. I don't know if you feel the same.
Yeah, no, I absolutely feel the same. And the crazy part to me is that amongst these horrible changes, there are some really good onboarding changes. So I just sent you a screenshot of a new move list thing where they said has good left sidestep tracking in the move list.
Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah.
And the move itself has a little like white trail, kind of like the old Tekken 6 homing animation, right? Or the VFX. And I was like, this is what new people want. They don't want to have to set up 3 different things to test a sidestep. They don't want to have to go and like dig into forums or things like that. They would like probably love to see it right there. And I for one am a big fan of like the community aspect and playing and talking with people. But these kinds of changes feel very in touch. Or like even the UI change, which I was kind of against, because I think counter hit confirming a Tekken string is way easier if a text tells you it's doing it. And I still think that should be adjusted. But in general, showing punish. Like I no longer have to like I'm working with Lily and be like, oh, that was a punish, that was not a punish, that was a punish, that was not a punish. The game will tell you right there. I think I was against stuff like that at first because I loved Tekken's minimalism, but once I saw it play out, I was like, I think this is actually pretty good in terms of an onboarding ease of understanding the game perspective, rather than dumbing down the game so much that even like you were saying, newer players in my comments are like, I'm not looking forward to like getting super, super good. And then the game is this simple, like even if they can't do the hard things yet, they can understand that there are hard things out there to do.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And like, I'm with you. I think the UI stuff it's surprising to me because Tekken, I think of it as like such a clean game.
Yeah.
In terms of its presentation, like, it's a counter hit because the move just goes boom and then it's a fucking gunshot. Like when like Steve's back 1 counter hits you or something, like, but there are some strings like you're counter hitting like King back 1, or like there's other things, right, where you have to see it or like know that it's happening. Like you Twitch confirm it, or you like hear the counter hit noise. There's things like that. But yeah, I mean, the punish one I think is like a very valuable one for new players, because there's so many times where like you block something and then you hit a button and you're like, I don't know if they were still mashing or like what's happening here or whatever. But yeah, I think that kind of stuff is a great example. And even in the game, you mentioned the sidestep text, like even things like, I'm surprised the game doesn't have like, it has like the sample combos and stuff. I'm surprised the game doesn't have more drills and like basic things to teach you that kind of stuff, or even just like a these are the basic moves your character wants to use. Use these moves up close, these moves further away, and like a basic, building block thing like that.
I'm training for the Sajam Slam. I need to I need to warm up my anti-airs. I click anti-air drill. Like it's right there. What if it was like snake edge drill? What if it was throw break drill? Like, I that was a content idea I had for a minute, and I was just like, this would be good to do, but it should be in the game, like this is the kind of stuff that I think people are drawn to Tekken because of the complexity and the difficulty, right? Like, so the removal of that, yes, it makes the game more accessible, but and it's such an extreme statement to say, but like, is it even Tekken anymore? I think that even people of all levels can kind of feel that things are different. And even if you watch older Tekkens, I've been streaming Tag 2, Tekken 5 DR, we can all kind of appreciate how hard even the most basic combo is. Like, I'm doing an easy combo because genuinely I don't know if I'll hit it, no matter how much I practice it. That's cool to me.
That is fun. It's fun to have levels of learning too. And I think as someone on the outside of Tekken, I don't think Tekken's problem is that the beginner part is hard. I actually think being a beginner in Tekken is really easy. It's like the easiest fighting game to mash and have good stuff happen in.
Yeah.
I think the hard part is like the middle.
Yes.
Middle of Tekken, I think, is like the hardest part of any fighting game I've ever played. Like the moment you decide to stop mashing and having fun and be like, all right, I'm putting on my glasses, like it's time to be serious here and I'm going to learn Tekken. That's when it gets hard. And figuring out that part, is like the challenging part. But if you have someone committed to doing that, you probably have them all the way, you know? And so like, I don't, things for like the new players is very surprising to me because I feel like you don't have to win them in Tekken. It's like Street Fighter's Modern is like literally making the game Tekken. Because like you get lots of cool stuff by just mashing buttons. You have auto combos and stuff. Like they kind of built what Tekken has by default, which is like doing stuff just makes cool things happen, which is like a huge benefit to I think how Tekken is as a game,
Yeah. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I think along those lines, they say, or like, I think the general impression is that these changes are for beginners, but I think the more you dig, the deeper you dig into these changes, the more it seems like, no, this is for those mid-level players struggling to understand the higher order concepts like realignment or higher order things like my string has a mid-high and a mid-mid. How am I going to get my damage? And for characters like Devil Jin and Lars, they gave super high reward, like the high is a natural combo, but if you block the first, it is deductible. So let's give them a mid that's unsafe. Whereas if you compare it to Jin, for example, Jin has a high and a mid extension. The mid is actually reactable. So instead of just, I'm going to rip the high, I'm going to rip the mid, it's maybe Jin won't do the mid. And he's playing on my mental stack of trying to react to the mid while ducking the high. And that opens up a mind game if he does down forward one, down forward one, down forward one, and the extension never comes, that layer of the mind game is being reduced as they think it's just like, well, let's guess mid or high. Let's give them the low and the mid and make them run with it. And it will track. The frame advantage will be so much that you can't sidestep it. It's like, it's a big thing there.
It just makes me laugh. Yeah, because like the idea is you learn how to play the game by staggering strings and staggering ideas and putting things on. Like I do the mid or the follow up mid or the high could be there, and then I just do like down four or something.
Exactly.
Like I'm taking turns like that. It's very, as someone who's played like NRS games or other games, it's like a really common idea in those games as well. But it's so funny because the way you talk about the game now is, I used to joke because Maya has a move in Killer Instinct that you have to like power up, and when you power it up all the way, it's homing, unblockable, unbreakable. Like it has like every tag a move could have. Like, it's like a card game card where you just slap every tag you could have on it. Every Tekken move in the new update sounds like they just slapped every tag you could like put on a move. It's like this move is a range 4 mid natural hit launcher counter hit that like you just have like it's like every move is Exodia. Like you just like have this. So I was gonna talk about this. It sounds like to me, as someone on the outside, that so many of the new moves characters got are outrageous. Like they just have like all the best properties a move could have, and it correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like basically a lot of the characters are like this. So,
you shared a concept with me that I think also heard from you in the past but never really locked in on, was the why not moves, right?
Yeah, the why not moves.
So good, why not use it? In fact, you might even be trolling if you're not using it. That I think is a concept that's really come into play in this version of the game. I was playing with Steve, and we had spent, I think, the greater part of the last year trying to theory craft what is the best way to play the new Steve. We studied Pakistan, we studied Japan, we studied Korea. We finally came up with a strategy. Then they released this new move, the heat string, that's a mid that's plus 11 on block and wall splats and goes into stance. So all of that strategy is out the window because you want to put them in this situation so that they're not putting you in their situation, right?
Yeah.
And because of the power of these moves, it's not just they have every tag in the book, they're also gaining range. I remember seeing in the Tekken talk, Anna's forward 2 is like 3 or 4 backdashes away. It's a homing high. So from a neutral state where traditionally you're going to start playing around each other's movement, your advancing timings, and kind of sidestepping around what you anticipate, there could be a homing rocket launcher that's going for your head and you just got to duck. And if you duck it, there's now a mid. And their justification is like, well, the mid is linear and the homing move is a high. So you have counterplay. But it's less like neutral game. It's like we're already in the guessing zone. You know, like this is... there's not a lot of control you can have over the situation outside of hitting your button first. And I think that's where the ability to skill express is reduced. Now that we're both in guessing range, we are both mere mortals. There's no, I've trained for 5 years to understand how to manipulate you with my forward movement and the threat of my range. We're here, let's fight, even though we're across the screen.
Yeah, it seems like, especially, I know that you had a lot of feelings about the end of season 1 where you like really came around and you're enjoying the game a lot. It seems like season 2 is just like the power level of the characters is so outrageous. And to me, as an outsider, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't seem like the characters' power innately to them is the problem, but it's just like the things they have now are so good that like so many of the things they used to have that were like, this is what makes the character unique. If you want to cover all these options, use these 5, 6, 7, 8 great moves, right? But like now it's like this character has these weaknesses that you cover with these moves, or maybe they can't cover it, and that's like the point of the character. But like you don't need all that now. You just do this one great new awesome move you have, right? Like who cares about all these other holes in your game plan? Just use the one good new move and you're awesome, right?
What's fascinating is they've done a bit of both. So they've looked at characters who have a defined archetype like Lars, and they're like, let's make them go harder into these stances, more frames, more moves that go into stance with more advantage. So he's still doing the Lars thing, but way better than ever before. And then there's other characters like Jun Kazama. They were like, here's a defensive poking character who is really hard to hit because she can counter hit launch you for almost anything. She can parry you for almost anything, and she has evasion. But it feels like she has a hard time hitting people if they're just stand blocking. We're going to give her some new lows. It's like, well, that was the point. The point of her character was it's hard to hit her, but it's hard for her to hit you. And even as much as I hated fighting that character, that dynamic is cool to me. Like as a spectator, being in the fight, I hate it. But from far away, I'm like, this is a cool design. They created a clear identity. There's a clear point to abuse. How are these players going to work around that? Now, not only does she have the new lows, she has a plus frame move into stance, which leads to a homing plus frame move into another stance. And when I looked at this on stream, this specific situation where she does the homing move and now you're in a mix-up situation, we were testing all the standard Tekken defensive options. Do you sidestep? Do you mash? Do you power crush? Do you down jab? And there are multiple options that work. However, there's no overlap of like varying options for varying situations. It's everything you could do to beat option A loses to option B, and everything you would do to beat option B is covered by option A. So no matter what you pick, no matter how deep you dive into it, it becomes still, is she doing A? Is she doing B? Do I just stand block and let her mix me up again? You know, that, and I think that's the point of frustration is there's people diligently labbing and getting really into the weeds of it. And no matter how deep you go, it feels like there's really not much depth to the counterplay. It still boils down to two options.
It becomes raw RPS rather than like, the best option is to fuzzy this and then like sidestep block this, right? It's like you have this safe, consistent response, and then it's like, oh, they could delay this or do this, and like you get into this minute sort of like interesting detail. It's like you do A or B, and then if you want to stop that, you do A or B, right? It's like very just like where's the interesting, like I can dig in and mess with my opponent's fuzzy timing by doing this and doing that. It's it's very like me do good move, awesome.
And if you guess wrong, the defender does kill you, right? But it feels more like a game of variance, or kind of like who is guessing better in that moment than how have I taken advantage of all the habits I've noticed you do earlier in the game, manipulated you in this situation, and then I'm like, yeah, I knew you were going to panic and hit this button, now I'm around you, right? It's like I think I drew the analogy before, like Tekken 8 had way more variance than people liked, and I think that was a big criticism. They called it a casino game. But I think Season 1, especially towards the end of the year, felt more like a card game. It was more like a poker or a blackjack. Now it feels like a slot game, where really there's not a lot of control I have, aside from which machine am I picking, which character am I picking to do the guessing game on, you know? Which avatar kind of fits the aesthetic of how I want to hit you from across the screen.
I sort of think about Tekken that way naturally, actually. Not to the extent that you're speaking, but like I think of Tekken as like a very homogenized game compared to a lot of other fighting games, right? In the sense that like lots of characters have 13 frame down forward ones, and like they have their jabs, and they have their like 15 frame launches, and they have this, like, a lot of the characters are homogenized, which is why you see at a high level players play multiple characters and stuff.
Yeah.
Like more than some other fighting games where like people are like locked into certain things. There are exceptions, obviously. There's like the wrong choose of the world, right?
Right.
But to me, I think that was an interesting part about Tekken, that there was some archetypes that were like really specific, or some character specialists, or there's things like Mishima's where like certain people play these kinds of characters, or like this guy, Keisuke, only plays, he's a Kazuya player, right? Or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, my sense is like that there was some homogenization in like the overall ideas of the game. And like if you knew if you knew how to play Tekken well, you could play like most of the cast, right? At like a pretty high level. In some ways, like someone like a Knee or like an Arslan could like jump characters if they want to.
So,
but to me, I was going to say this version of the game seems like over homogenized. Like all the sharpness and interesting angles that you could take are like just not there. Like the game seems so round, you know?
So I think, I actually think Knee and Arslan are freaks of nature. Their ability to play top level every character was insanely unique. I will say though that I think at the mid to high level, you absolutely can play multiple characters, especially if you're just like you go to a local and you know the kind of like maybe top 4, top 8 players, they would be the type of guys to be in that local and probably play multiple characters. And I think that was it is because of kind of the you said homogenization. I think kind of like what Tekken decided to make universal made a lot of sense. The 13 frame down forward ones, the 10 frame jabs, and it was in that framework because there's like 3,000 moves in the game. There's something like that. So with those points of consistency, it becomes easier to understand what the exceptions are. And I think that's
what I mean by homogenization. I don't mean it in a bad way in the Tekken cast generally. I think knowing, most characters have like a 13 frame down forward one, and then they have like a mid or a high follow up. Like things like that are like useful actually. Yeah. To know like whether they do or don't have a follow up, or like how it works, or like what it is useful, because if the game had every character with completely unique movesets of varying frames and different it would just be even more nightmarish. The consistency of the characters being homogenized, I think, helps learn it and helps keep it feeling like all the characters are playing in the same system, you know?
And I think that made it fun for both attacker and defender in new situations. I remember I was revisiting Tag 2, and not just the consistency of the move properties, but the visuals of the animations. I was getting bodied by this string, and I was like, that looks kind of high. Do you think I can go under it? And I could. And I had more success with that than I do in Tekken 8, where I'm like, that looks like a high. I duck and I get kicked in the face. I'm like, what was that? What you pointed out, though, where every move is now kind of a free-for-all, deciding their own properties, that's what Season 2 really feels like. It's like they had these consistencies, they had these ideas, and their philosophy of uniqueness seems like everything that breaks out of that. Law now has his nunchuck that is a high that goes across the screen and refills his heat gauge, right? Like that is a brand new Tekken idea. The only guy who did that was like a sword character, you know?
Right.
And the removal of that consistency is, like you said, I think it's more challenging for the defender and for newer players or people trying to put on their glasses and get nerdy about it, right? The seemingly random distribution of homing moves or moves that track a certain way makes it harder for people to decide, is this a situation I'm supposed to sidestep? Did I step wrong? Or am I not supposed to step here? Because to the credit of the team, the sidestep feels amazing in this patch. When none of us are in heat and there's not a homing move on the screen, I'm sidestepping like it's a classic Tekken, and it feels really good. But we don't get access to that as much because of how much coverage people have. They gave Kazuya a move that it's a homing mid, and in heat it wall splats. And I remember I was demonstrating on stream how cool it was that his main weakness, because he has the most nasty 50-50 and an electric, his main weakness is sidewalk left. So at a high level, the game is a 50-50, but is my opponent going to sidewalk immediately, or stand block in case I try to catch their sidewalk, right? If I try to realign. It creates a new layer of gaming on top of that 50-50. And the addition of these new moves just removes that element where you are probably at the wall in heat going to sidewalk block or stand still, because instead of doing a wave dash into a button, into a delayed button or a dash, I'm going to hit my homing move. And if you aren't blocking, you will die. So it's like, it's in line with that Potemkin thing too. It's like there was a skill element to just attacking people. That's probably what made Tekken really frustrating, I think, at the mid-high level, is attacking somebody who's good is pretty hard. And they wanted to make it easier for everybody to attack everybody.
Yeah, I definitely felt that when we did the slam and I played the other players who were like the non-Tekken players. It was like very easy for me to do basic good fighting game things from the fundamentals that I have and just hit them and be fine. When I played the coaches, I was like, I think none of my strings are good anymore. All my strings feel so bad because the legacy Tekken knowledge just feels like they can block, sidestep, or defend, or like fuzzy guard literally everything I do. So I needed to, like, for the first time, adjust my offense to someone who is actually good. And I think most people have that experience playing a fighting game. Like, your layer 1 stuff is like all fine and dandy when you're playing other people, but once you fight someone who has like real defense, you're just like, how do I hit people now? Like, how does this work in the game? And you definitely felt that, which is a cool, not a bad thing. It's actually a cool thing, right? It's like fun to learn how to hit good people in a fighting game, because that's when the game gets interesting. But to you brought up a few examples. What are the most egregious things about this patch to you? Like, what is the actual most egregious things that they added in your like opinion, and like why is it egregious to you? Like, what's the most, like, what the hell is this patch doing?
I will do my best to keep this brief. I put together a Google Doc of not just the moves, but I highlighted it in bright orange and red, like what I thought was egregious about the philosophy. So just sending a screenshot just so you can see what I'm talking about. There's a lot. The top 3, I think I would say, is that new Paul move from his deep dive stance. So he has crouch dash and then deep dive. He puts his hands back and he's in there. They gave him a homing, advancing high that normal hit launches.
That's a lot of tags on a move.
And because I remember doing the move in the patch review and I was just blocking it, and someone said make the bot not block, and it launched, and I started laughing like the Joker for like 3 minutes. So that was insane. I think Asuka's everything is pretty egregious now, because she's like June, where she's a defensive archetype character that struggles to open people up. Now they gave her plus frames, chip damage, charge moves. And they also reduced the speed, or like homogenized the speed of one of her mid-low mix-ups that you really do have to guess. They said made the animation more ambiguous. Like, thanks.
Man.
Obviously, there's the bugged stuff. So like Jax has a 2-1 high mid string into the big clap. People have loved showing counterplay on that as kind of like, you guys aren't labbing, you know. But the fact that he has access to a +8 homing chip damage move from a jab string is pretty egregious. Even though it's supposed to be interruptible, they said in the emergency patch they're going to make it interruptible. There's way more wrong with that than the fact that it's an interruptible string, or not interruptible now. I think
love that move is named Make Some Noise, by the way. And so every time I saw Steve like 3 or 4 days ago, and I was like, you're ruining Tekken. Do you know that? Like, you're literally ruining Tekken as we speak. Someone's making noise and it's your fault.
I saw the move, I laughed. I'm like, oh look, it's a Tasty Steve thing. I saw the move in action. I did not laugh anymore. June's +6 homing mid into stance is pretty egregious. Also, her full install laser. It feels like a MOBA mechanic now, where they're giving them really just like, oh, you didn't know? Laser across the screen. Like, my fault. And then
you gotta stand in the red circle. You gotta avoid the red circle to get out of the way, man. That's how it works.
And this red circle, it actually hits on the outside, you know, so you gotta...
you gotta know that.
Jin has a new... So we thought Jin was getting nerfed really hard. There are a few clips that I can also send later where he does running 3 into his stance with +12. And one of the big complaints, I think, of Jin last season was that once he got you to the wall with his heat smash, he was looping the high dive kick or the mid dive kick. Now it's the running mid into stance, which is so plus that both dive kicks are still scary, right?
Oh, yeah.
So he's doing...
I did see the clip of that. I didn't realize that he does that. That's why he can do that now.
Yeah. Running 3 now goes into stance to allow that. And he has that new mix-up low that they made faster. Egregious. And then this isn't, I think, a big balance issue, but a big design philosophy issue. So Reina is the war crime Mishima character. Like, if you think of every gripe a Mishima player could have in any past Tekken, Reina was made to answer that. She pokes like Heihachi. She has a demon paw that goes farther and faster than Devil Jin's into a mix-up stance, right? So it's not just demon paw reset to neutral. It's demon paw time to guess, buddy. They heard the complaints of the Reina main saying she has no lows. So they gave her an evasive low that on counter hit guarantees a stance follow-up. And they gave her new stance transitions. To me, that really, she was already a ridiculous character, but at least she had that little slice of, well, at least her lows are high risk for her. So she's committing.
Right.
You can make that read as your window of opportunity. Now she has like a low commitment low with a counter hit property and can evade things. That feels egregious. And she has her heat smash multiple times from heat now because they changed it to a meter spend move.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm running out of gripe space. I have 3 more. Fang's back 4. Fang's back 4 is a safe, decent tracking 12 frame mid, right? But he usually gave up his turn because it was so fast and so high coverage. It was like, you should take some punishment, which is a loss of control of the game.
Right.
They gave him a high extension off of that. And I believe the high extension wall splats. I've never liked Fang. I like him even worse now.
He's just a big sack of meat. I don't like him either. I think the character looks whack and is whack, and I don't like him, so I'm with you.
Victor, known for his running mid to go into stance, they gave him a complimentary running low to go into stance.
I see.
And this one is pretty unique too. I think Hwoarang is a character that frustrates a lot of people at the mid level. But the generic defense against him was you would try to do sidesteps and backdashes at a distance to either relieve his stance pressure or make his moves that go into stance whiff, right? So they gave him a homing low that goes really far, so you can't sidestep anymore. And then in his one of his stances where it usually ends his pressure, the right flamingo stance, he has a move that will chase your backdash and link into his stance again to continue pressure. So the 2 things you would do to try to deal with him, even if you didn't know exactly what he was going to pick, are now covered. There's no longer this is your anti-Hwoarang, run with this, see what he's doing. It's now, wow, you might do the right thing and he might do the homing low. You might be backdashing and he might just keep chasing you. So that's my short list. Short list. King has homing throws. I think
I mean, these are all interesting things because I talk a lot about fighting game designs that are sharp. Right.
Yeah.
And like the power level and power budget these kinds of characters are allowed and like how they exist in games. And it's so interesting, right? So like I consider a character like Zangief to be sharp or like Dhalsim to be sharp, right? Where they have lots of big strengths and lots of big weaknesses, right? So those characters tend to be very frustrating. And if they're too powerful, it's because that sharpness is being removed. Like if Zangief is one of the best characters in the game, the big slow grappler man in Street Fighter, it's usually because he is so powerful that he no longer like gets zoned or like his, it doesn't matter that you can zone him because his get in tools are just way too belligerent or like his offense once he gets in is like way too good and stuff like that. And, same thing with Dhalsim. When Dhalsim was like top 5 and like one of the best characters in the game at the end of Street Fighter 5, it was because defensively he had too many ways to slip out. His anti like throw and other options on defense were like best in class. His zoning's best in class. His offense is like best in class. He's like doing everything the best in the game. So that sharpness that usually defines him was kind of like rounded out to be like he's literally good at everything. To me, as an outsider, it sounds like the sharpness on like so many of the characters in this game is just getting completely rounded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like so many of like this Hwoarang example sounds like all the sharpness of the character just being rounded out to be like, oh, this guy's just, he's the everything man.
And since Tekken 7, we've already had that rounding out effect happening. It's just been like in little, it's been peeking its head above the ground. This is the first time the swarm has emerged, I sent another screenshot of a joke tweet I made of like proposed Akuma changes that would match season 2.
Yeah.
Akuma strikes me as a character that has everything.
Yeah.
And of all the characters that if he were a Tekken character, he would be the one where you kind of think he's good. Let's leave him more or less where he is. And then the example I gave was let's buff his health because we're not getting enough interactions. Let's make his demon flip faster, right? Like they did that even to the best Tekken characters, right? A few nerfs here to kind of, it felt like the nerfs were there to justify the buffs. Because the nerfs were so targeted and so precise. It was like, this is exactly what we wanted. And then the buffs came when we were like, we could have done with none of that. Absolutely none of that was necessary. The sharpness going down. Last I can remember, Tekken 7 started giving 15 frame launchers to characters that historically didn't have it. So like Bob and Anna were the first 2 I can think of. they were so strong in like the mix-up game and almost everything else, keep out, mix-up, everything, that their one weakness, if you had to point it out, was they don't have normal punishment, so you can abuse them there. But because that mid-level was struggling to deal with, or they felt like they were missing a part of the kit, they gave it to them, right? And now that's just to the next level, right? Every character needs to be able to attack. Every character needs reversals. If your character is getting reversaled and you're not getting the power fantasy of blowing them up, it can now power through parries and guards. Paul's Death Fist goes through armor and heat, right? Goes through armor and parry. That's yeah. It's like we want to. It kind of cheapens the joy, I think, of hitting those moves, right? Like the cool part of hitting the Death Fist is you did everything you could to make them duck, and they really felt like you were going to hit them there, and now they're blown up. Now it's like you should just do it. You really should just do it.
Yeah, and I think to your point, I think the Steve example of you being mad when you win and like not wanting to play anymore is such a good example of like when you play games like this, especially if you play characters that are sharp and unique, you know, the power of the character exists, right? And the fun is like learning to win around the strengths and weaknesses of your character, right? Like finding ways to succeed with the toolkit that your character has, right? And so like to your point, when the answers are just like, I just do the big good thing and like, awesome, I did it. Me found the one answer on the move and I just did the same thing over and over. It just like cheapens the win even for the person playing the game, to your point that you're mentioning, right? Like where it just feels like I'm not even feeling like, oh, I did something spectacular when I win. I'm just doing more good stuff, and my more good stuff was faster or earlier or the right timing versus my opponent's more good stuff.
Yeah, no, pretty much. I think Steve was one of the coolest characters because he was so sharp, right? Boxer, unique fast launcher, safe strings, mix up strings, no lows. You had to get in their face to step on their feet to hit them low. So sharp to me. That is so cool. And they kind of they followed that with an asterisk, right? Like they didn't really give him a new low. They just made his mix-up stance so good that the unblockable high is going to hit more. Right? Yeah. So, and if you try to parry the mid, then it breaks through your guard. Yeah, it really does cheapen it, because before you had to kind of beat up your opponent and box them and find where they're paying attention. Then you land your counter hits. Now it's like, I don't care what you're paying attention to. You got to either block the wall splatting mid or eat this guard break. And we're going to go over and over and over again. It's kind of,
So my question then, right? These are all these bad things about the current patch, right? And all these problems. Like, where do you go from here? Like, this emergency patch is going to come out. And like, historically, the way this game is patched has been pretty aggressive. And then they chilled for a long time, right? Like when the game came out, they patched it a ton right away. It was like every day I was like, dude, there's another Tekken patch. Like they're going crazy. It's the reverse of Street Fighter, where Street Fighter didn't do any patches for the first year. They like waited a while to like do anything big. They did their big patch, then they waited a while. Then they like a mid-season patch, then they wait a while, right? They're doing it that way.
Yeah.
Whereas Tekken patched pretty aggressively and then kind of slowed down a bit. They're doing an emergency patch pretty soon, and it's not going to be enough probably to satiate most people, and they're probably going to have to do another pass. Like, what are the kinds of changes that you hope they go for in these patches? Like, what if you got to, you know, choose, or if you're hoping for changes, like what are you looking for?
My pipe dream is just revert the patch. And I know that's not feasible. I know that's a big ask. But the more, like, even before we were finding all these bugs, it was like we have added so many things that don't really feel tunable within the old philosophy of Tekken. A rewarding homing move is kind of a non-Tekken thing. Tekken was like, if I don't know if my opponent's going to sidestep or do something, I pick my high coverage move because of my low confidence, right? My low confidence in a strong read. And I'll give up my turn. I give up things. I give up my turn. I give up advantage. Now it gives me advantage. I should just be doing it, and it covers what they do, right?
Right.
That kind of philosophy feels unrepairable unless they're willing to do an emergency patch where they do delete moves, right? If we were to go towards what I think is like a mix of what's likely to happen, what isn't, maybe they reduce frame advantage, maybe they remove some homing. They've had a history of removing homing. Leroy used to have forward 4-3, which is a homing high, and they took that out in a later patch of Tekken 7. So there is a history of removing homing properties. They were really close, man, at the end of Season 1. They reduced Dragunov's string tracking. They kind of alluded to the fact that they want to do changes like that for other characters. And again, the sidestep in this season is really good. It feels amazing when there's not a homing move on the screen. So if we had to like meet in the middle, because I don't think they'll revert it, I would say take out most of the homing moves, revert most of the frame advantage stuff. And then, yeah, like be willing to let the characters have weaknesses, because I think there's a difference between aggression and oppression, you know? And we're having an oppressive character setup right now where it's, I got to get my move out there first or I'm going to be defending, and defending in this game is not good. It's not a favorable position to be in. So allowing weaknesses to shine for a character gives windows for the other person to start their aggression, you know? So if you want an aggressive game that's deep, those windows need to exist.
I thought it was interesting the way I saw Knees tweet about the season today. I don't know if you saw it as well, but the way he described the game was that he called it selfish. Yeah, he used the word selfish, and I thought that was like such a, for someone whose native language is not English, I feel I'm an idiot for never thinking of it this way. But like calling the game selfish and like the decisions you make selfish in the game, instead of like, I get to choose to have offense. It's like, I don't even want to wrest control of the game away from my hands. Right? It's just such a, like, the way to describe the game is having so much selfish decisions, because it's not like I do a move and then you have counterplay or I have counterplay, or like we can make decisions together. It's like selfishly I do moves that are only good for me and you just die. And so it feels like the game, from a lot of people's descriptions, matches that a lot more. And like, to your point, I don't know if they're gonna just remove moves or like take the patch away or anything, but it does feel like the power level of some of these moves just have to be toned down so that other people are allowed to play the game more, right? Like you just want other people to be able to exist and play the game and use their own defensive countermeasures and other moves, and not be like pigeonholed into like, this is the answer for everything.
And I consider myself someone who has a pretty low threshold for what I find engaging and fun. Like I can rewatch the same movie or the same show like 50 times and still have fun, right? The gameplay has gotten stale to the point where even I am struggling to stay engaged doing the big funny move. And I used to have a document of the optimal like Teemo mushroom paths, and I would go into games over and over again and put down those mushrooms in the same places and get a lot of joy out of that. Right? I could do the same thing over and over and have fun. This is pushing my limit to even do that. And honestly, aside from even just, I took a break because I wanted to keep the competitive skills sharp depending on where the game goes from here, and be able to still play those layered mind games. Even if I didn't care about that, keeping my competitive edge, this is still really difficult for me to engage with. Like, the way I would still have fun with this game is probably learning new characters or experimenting with the new move list. But the act of doing the thing with the character gets really stale really quickly, you know? Whereas before, there were so many layers. I might be doing the same moves, but a different character or a different player challenges me to use them in different ways, you know? Which is kind of the appeal of fighting games, right? You know, it's like different situations and micro nuances constantly make us adapt and grow. And I think that's the cool part that's unfortunately missing.
Yeah, I always compare like the genres I like a lot, I think are like all really similar. I like them for the same kinds of reasons. I like BR games, I like roguelikes, I like card games, and I like fighting games, because all of them are like, you know, you mess around with the same tool sets and your opponents, and you may even know what your total tool sets are, but like the situations you end up using them in are like constantly, there's so much situational awareness and variables to like what's happening, so that you can, coming up with the right solution to each thing is never like, oh, I just always do this thing here, it's always good. It's always like, well, I have to be, you know, considerate about this makes this like more of a factor, I should use this less or more because of this. And there's like decisions you make that are interesting around it. Whereas this game, it seems like a lot more of why not moves. For those of you who don't know the definition of a why not move, I took it from 16-bit. She works at NRS, and she describes moves that are so good, they're just so powerful, as like, why not do this move? Like, it doesn't make sense to do anything else, because this move is so powerful that anytime you think, what move should I do? And it's like, oh, why not do this move? Like, it's just so good that it's like, why not? I might as well. Why not? It's just that powerful and potent. And like, that kind of degeneracy is I think where you have to be very careful when playing, when fighting games are out and about, right? Because if there's too many why not moves, or your character is just all about the why not, then there's no nuance or interesting decision making to be made, you know?
Another analogy my friend gave me was like the square block goes in the square hole. Like, every character now has a move that is the square block, and no matter what problem is put before you, the answer is usually, I should have done my move first. Otherwise, I'm guessing to get my turn back to do my move first. And the amount of moves, the timing of the moves are slowly becoming less relevant. And I think the more people, like right now, a lot of people are having fun with season 2. And I always say, like, if you're enjoying the game, like, keep playing it. Don't like listen to me and like quit because of what I'm saying. Like, don't be like that. Like, I don't want to ruin anybody's fun. I think that but I think that as people play it more, this kind of thing will become more evident, especially the higher level you get. I think it's more noticeable when the higher level players know what is kind of relevant to pay attention to and what kind of things to ignore. And once you cut past the fluff, it becomes like, yeah, the why not move game.
Yeah, that's a shame too. Because like I think of Tekken as like it's such a fun game for me to watch. One of my favorite popcorn games.
Yeah.
So seeing everybody just so in the dumps about the state of the game is rough. And I think you and I are similar in that we have like a pretty high tolerance for like things to make us not enjoy it or have fun or like engage with the genre. Like for me, I'm pretty tolerable about patches and changes and like things being different, and like I'll just learn a character that I think is fun or like adjust my character's changes, or there's like lots of ways to engage with it and like I'll have fun with it. But to see you be like, yeah, I'm good, is like pretty like, oh man, things must not be good over there, because I think you're like pretty reasonable about things. And you also, when something is bad, you're like, yeah, this is not good, guys. You see, this is like, what's going on here? This can't stay this way.
Yeah, and a lot of early season 1, I think when I said positive things about the game and got like criticism for it, it was because it was like amidst all the, to me, the negative things were so obvious. We knew Dragunov was dumb. We knew Yoshimitsu was dumb. We knew Nina was dumb. I didn't feel the need to repeat it. Instead, I was kind of like, look, they're adding new training mode things. They're adding these like title screen character customization, these tiny things that they didn't have to do, but like people asked for. So I wanted to give kudos to that, with the kind of like unspoken understanding that season 1 is season 1, things will change for the better. I think why my messaging has just flipped completely to just like, I'm not having fun, is kind of like we were all giving the grace of like, this is the arcade release, they need to refine, let's give them time. They said they would do one thing, it went the complete other way. I think that is where the big morale hit came from, is even for us who were positive knowing there was dumb stuff going around, it's like, well, let's actually give them time to fix it. Now it's like, wow, hopefully the next few patches are good. Like it's a bit rough. A lot of my friends have been optimistic and enjoying improving, and this one's tough.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. The one thing is that Tekken patches more often. I think you're going to see a lot of patches. I think they're probably going to keep patching. Whether it ends up in a place that people enjoy or not is like both subjective, and also we'll see where they get to. But like the feedback is so clear. Like they know. Like you don't have to say anything. Like they know that things are bad. Like the Steam reviews are like insane. The way people are talking about the game, it's like they know that everybody right now is like dumping on this game so bad. Like they have to make changes, right? And like whether they land on the right changes or not is the question that I think like everybody is sitting on. For some people, I don't think there is the right change. Like you might have lost them, but I think there's a lot of people who want the game to get fixed because, to your point, a lot of people at the end of the season 1 or like tolerating season 1 were like pretty excited to see what changes they could make, and like it just seems like it's the opposite of what most people enjoy.
And I feel for the pros, man, because the one thing I've really stood by religiously is like these developers respect the pro scene and want to give them a stable environment to compete in. I really, really respect that. That's kind of my go-to thing about patching less, coming from like Super Smash Bros. Melee and things like that, where allowing a meta to evolve with a good system is one of the coolest things to me. But because of what they've done in not patching aggressively during the off season, the pros will be taking the brunt of the necessary frequent patches, I think, to keep the game alive. And that's going to be really rough for them, especially with EWC and the TWT point qualification system. There is so much variance going into that. I really feel for the pros, especially the ones who are grinding now. This version of the game might be rendered irrelevant, and like there are people putting in hours to try to win Evo Japan. That is so rough to me. That is so rough to me that the people who are working the hardest. Yeah, because like the game could completely change in a week or two when they drop the new patch, right? So like it could be the case that like they drop the patch like 10 days before Evo Japan, and like everybody has to completely relearn their characters and all these other characters moves, and like it's very likely, and I'm certain like you that I think they're gonna have to patch the game again, because like whatever this patch is, the next one, it's not gonna be enough. They're gonna have to make more changes. Some of the things just surprised me. I saw like people mentioning doing PBEs or testing like some other games do, but like the thing like the Paul unblockable, if they fought somebody, like I don't know how that doesn't get found. If you tested the patch, wouldn't somebody have been like, let me try this new Paul thing and then do it, and then the other person's like, I got hit mid 4 times in a row while holding back. That's weird. Like I'm shocked at stuff like this even making it through, to be honest. Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Especially because if you want to have like a big shakeup patch like this, the timing on it is so brutal for the TWT starting, and it's the same case. Like a lot of Street Fighter players are sitting in the same spot where like they haven't done their big season 3 patch, which is going to come out when Elena comes out, and it's like, Evo Japan is like real soon. Like, is Elena going to be before that? If she's not, then this like Evo Japan is going to be on an old patch, And then she's going to come out, and then there's going to be all these other events that are going to be on a brand new patch. And like, when is all that going to happen? It's very hard to know when to invest your time into like a new character. And Tekken fans are going to deal with it even worse because, like, I think this game's going to get patched a bunch to try to satiate all the problems that the game has. You know.
And it's so rough because I think they did make an improvement in Tekken 7. They would drop the mid-season update mid TWT. You would be right in the middle of the season, and it's time to come learn a new game. I think that's brutal. And I think the best way they could have handled it was either drop the bombshell patch right after the finals, so everybody gets a new game coming off of the come down of the finals, or start doing the regular updates in a like to get a set of changes out regularly, periodically, leading up to what they want to be the TWT start season. But now they're in a real pickle because they put it out so close, and they've put themselves in this deadline, which is brutal.
Yeah, I think it's to the point where like the TWT almost doesn't matter to them because like the game can't be in the state, right?
At this
like,
priority level,
it doesn't matter because like when the game is tanking on Steam and people are pissed and like you just gotta do something regardless of where your TWT is.
Oh,
which is really bad for the players. But like, I mean, it's also bad to the players to have the game exist in a state that's like pretty gross.
Yes.
The one thing I also wanted to ask you about, and this is something that I'm curious about at like an overall level, not just season 2, is the heat system. Like Tekken really hasn't, like as a Street Fighter player, each game they have some kind of new system mechanic or meter or whatever, right? Tekken's not really that kind of a game. Like it has rage and like the tag games have like all the tag stuff and tag crashing things like that, right? But Tekken 6 and 7 and Tekken 5 and so like they're just games. Like this is the first time they've done like a system wide like thing that all the characters interact with. And I think the initial response was like pretty bad to like the idea of doing something like this.
Yeah.
And then as the game has come on, they've like, you know, they made changes to it. They have like, the heat metered moves and like other things that they made a bunch of changes from the original time people played it in like the betas to the launch to the season 1 stuff to season 2. Like, what is your perception about heat, the system mechanic in Tekken? Like, do you like it? Do you not dislike it? What are the cool things about it? What are the bad things about it? Because it's, to me, an interesting thing that Tekken's doing for basically the first time now, right? And I'm like, as an outsider who plays games that have new meters, like, you know, last game it was the B system, you know, Street Fighter 4 they had the Ultra and the what's it called, Ultra 1 and 2 and Double Ultra, and the Street Fighter 3 had parries, and ST they added supers and Super Turbo and stuff, right? So like, you know, Street Fighter 6 has drive gauge. Like what is that like for you?
Heat is one of those systems where I saw how they were marketing it and how they were building the game around it, and I immediately knew, like, no matter how much we complain, this is a part of the game. Like, this, like it'd be like, to me, asking to remove heat is like asking SF6 to remove drive. It's like, that is such a, it is so core to the system that would be so hard to do, and I don't even think they would want to. So, that's been my perspective going into the game. It was like, any criticism I have about heat, I'm going to approach from the idea of we need to tweak it rather than we need to remove it, because I believe in no universe are they going to remove it. Now, in terms of how the system has, like, so with that perspective in mind, I think that they have moved in good directions for heat a lot of the way in season 1, making the heat burst track less for a lot of characters. Some characters are still committing war crimes with that, but like Dragunov and Brian tracking is ridiculous. But that was a move in the right direction. I think heat dash launchers are almost universally egregious. And they gave Dragunov a 12-frame heat dash launcher from crouch. That is
the shoulder,
the most mind-blowing change I've ever seen in my life. Those can all, I think most people would be okay with those going. I think the heat dash launching, if you convert out of the air, is kind of neat. So I'm not sure about my opinion on that one. Heat smashes triggering, or like triggering hazards and covering a weakness is crazy to me. So like Claudio getting the heat smash low to complement his wall splatting safe mid that's homing is insane to me, right? So I actually think a lot of the characters who had their heats kind of like people were saying this character's heat is kind of useless. Those were my favorite archetypes of heat. So like, not Hwoarang, Lee had very lackluster heat. He got like the ability to convert off of one of his advancing mids and turn it into a launcher, or turn his while standing punish into a launcher. That was kind of cool to me, and it made the just frames easier for new players. I think that archetype of heat where it's like they're a bit powered up but not demonic hellspawn that are unbeatable is decent and cool. I think Horong had an interesting change. I think it's busted, but they gave him the 10 frame counter hit jab out of heat only, and the knockdown low. It's pretty OP, but at least it was kind of like, okay, it fits into his theme of if you attack back at the wrong time, he can punish you. It just hits harder now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue I had the whole time were the heat smashes. The chip damage I felt was a character specific issue, like what Jin and Kuma were doing was pretty egregious.
Yeah.
And it was also kind of like how much counterplay was reasonable against the character in Heat. Against Kuma in Heat, you couldn't jab him because everything would evade jabs and launch you. So it was like, if they had made him more jabbable so you had windows to fight back, I would have less problems with his Heat mode. And the frustrating part is they doubled down on that. Like, Anna's Heat Smash is intentionally high evading. They showed it in the Tekken talk. I said, if you jab, she'll go under it. I'm like, great. So, my gripes with the Heat system, I think, again, with the perspective that I don't think they'll ever remove it, it's a matter of tuning. And currently, we've seen points where it's been tuned really positively, reducing chip damage for Elisa, changing the Heat Smashes like of Fang to no longer wall splat you from Narnia.
Right.
But then they've also made things worse, like Law being able to refill his heat off of every nunchuck ability.
That's wild to me, yeah.
Yeah, Kazuya refilling his heat gauge off of like demon attacks. Devil Jin getting the full forward-facing Hell Sweep launcher off of heat. Yeah, for what I felt like they were making improvements, Season 2 really took a step in the other direction. Lars getting the stomp into summon lightning, and the lightning can track your sidestep or mess up your punish. Or, you know, it's gone off the rails. I didn't think it had to. I think the heat system has elements that are good, elements that aren't. It really depends on the mix.
Hi, Patty. What's up? I was gonna say, I'm also surprised because I assumed, like I think before launch, that Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 they're designed very differently, obviously. And like Tekken 7 was a lot of it was like very defensive and like very, there's a lot of like slow play that was really powerful for a lot of it, and especially at a very, very high level, like running away, playing passive, that kind of stuff was like a really core thing that you saw a lot. And I figured that in Heat, the primary thing was going to be the chip damage to like make you not want to just block stuff out all the way.
Yeah.
The power level of all the other aspects of Heat, they've like toned down and changed. So I kind of thought like, yeah, okay, this season Heat won't be as crazy as it was at the start of the game, and like they're just going to keep going in this direction. I'm shocked that it's the way it is now. Like they decided to make Heat 2 Electric Boogaloo, basically the season 2 change. I was like, I thought we changed from the design philosophy of the game. To me, just seems so at odds with what people want. And I think two things. One, I think developers should design and create the game they want to make, but also, if everybody is despising the thing that you're putting out, at some point there's probably got to be some give,
It's also so surprising because, like you said, season 1 trended towards beta test ridiculous, then nerfing it to making it more reasonable. Season 2, how did we get here? It seemed like they were on the right track, and I think that's where a lot of the frustration comes from too. Is like, weren't we on the same page, guys? You said we were on the same page. That's what you told us too. I thought we were all cool, and it's pretty mind blowing what has happened with Heat, and we will have to see if they correct course again, if they double down again. It's really, and I think that's what makes it so uncertain about what patches will fix it, how many patches will fix it, is because had they followed the trend from before and season 2 had some outliers of weird stuff, we would probably still feel more confident. But we never expected this kind of buff direction after what we just saw,
Yeah, it is really surprising to me as well. That's why I was so surprised that this is the way Tekken was. I assumed that when I saw lots of changes, that like this patch would be like, all right, guys, we know Dragunov's still a problem. We're getting rid of this Dragunov, guys. All right, guys, we know you think this character's a little weak. We're gonna make this a little better. It's just completely different than I think what I expected from a big Tekken patch, and I think how most people feel about it. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I don't know if I have anything else to cover on it, but I think you did a great job breaking down basically all of the questions that I have and explaining it in layman's terms to a non-Tekken player. Just how odd or weird it is. I was going to ask if anybody in the chat had any questions that they should ask you. Oh, Infilament asked one.
Oh, let me pull up. It's all good. Let me pull up the...
This is a question. Did he or his friends mostly just want a game with familiar Tekken systems, or did he want a big shakeup like the Heat system? For asking from like before Tekken 8.
before Tekken 8, coming from Tekken 7.
Yeah, and older Tekken games. Did
Ooh,
you
that's a
want the
good
game to
question.
be very familiar with similar systems, or did you want something different or new like a Heat system?
What I can only speak to myself. I think what well, no, I can speak for some of my friends. I think what people were frustrated with in my circle in late Tekken 7 was the not that because the game wasn't inherently defensive. It was an optimization based on how the meta evolved, right? So
Yeah.
once we found out everybody has counter hit launchers, they're all unreliable to sidestep. Low parry is insanely strong. Putting someone in rage is giving them heat mode. It's like now the best thing we can do is backdash and look to find poke timings and maybe find our big counter hit. Because if you're trying to aggress against somebody and impose your will on them, you're exposing yourself to the low parry, the counter hit, and then the rage drive, right? So that was an emergent thing, not like this game is built to be defensive, right? They actually built it to be more aggressive because they wanted hitboxes to be more reliable. But by removing the movement aspect, it became defensive. So I think also trying to hit a DLC character who could backdash across the screen was really difficult. Guilty. So I think what we wanted out of Tekken 8 was probably just a shift towards the more layered interactive gameplay that came through like Tekken Tag 1, Tekken 5 DR, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2. Was how if you tried to turtle up and just run away, there were ways for a good player to abuse you. And I think that for me personally, I was very interested in a non-masochistic way of seeing how these high-level players could abuse my willingness to just sit still, you know? That was probably what I was looking for out of Tekken 8, and as well as a graphical update, better netcode. Those are really kind of the main priorities. It was like Tekken 7 had these load times that were ridiculous, and then netcode that got worse with every patch. So my true hope was like good graphics, good looking characters, cool costumes, and good netcode. And then whatever meta they choose to do, it'd be cool if it were more interactive.
I have a question on that note. Do you think older Tekkens that you say like had better defensive choices and decision making stuff? Do you think it's because those games were not played by modern players of today who could like optimize it down to like the most effective, safe decision making, or was it like those games have stuff inherently that makes hitting people harder, or like like is there a difference, right? Of like the games are this way because of the lack of modern optimization in that sense, or like what about them makes the offense and defense so different?
So I don't think it was an optimization issue, because watching how some of the Koreans were doing things was demonic. The not just optimizations, but like the solutions they came up to weird problems. I saw like the running tackle used to be unblockable, right? In Tekken 7 they made it blockable. I watched a dude do one of the silly Lee like backflips where he just flips around in the air because Knee was about to unblockable tackle him, and it dodged the tackle and then killed him. And I was like, who would come up with that solution? That is so niche and specific. So I don't think it was an optimization issue. Also watching how they did their combos and like figuring out taunt jet upper back then, I felt like they were really good at optimizing. What I think made the offense and defense so different was that hitting someone. So at first, defending felt very reasonable. Like if somebody put you in a string situation, it's rare that you have to truly guess. Strings were kind of built to be weak, right? So nowadays, a lot of the strings are jailing, so you can't duck the high that's in it. The mid or low mix-up, like Law has Junkyard, which used to traditionally low parry the low to deny that. Now they gave him a wall splatting mid off of it. Sure, it's punishable, but now you have to hold the string. That kind of strength didn't exist in a lot of old Tekkens. So hitting someone was based on understanding when they wanted to hit you and what their movements look like and what are they looking to adjust against you. So an example I bring up is Bruce. Ridiculous Muay Thai character, but from a distance, you could sidewalk his long range buttons to the left, and then up close, you sidestep right his like close boxing options, right? That dynamic creates a metagame where the Bruce player, if you're sidewalking left every time, he gets a free approach because you're not putting out a keep out button. And
yeah, he just runs in and takes the space.
Yeah, or he can play a different timing. He can go for a high commitment option to catch your sidewalk. That kind of strength of the movement to evade his offense in the first place created the extra layers. And that extra layering game created the skill gap ability, where a good attacker could beat your autopilot safe defense option. So my friends always make fun of me because whenever I get hit, I do sidestep right duck or sidestep left duck to try to cover as many options as possible because I come from Tekken 7. And in the old games, they could abuse that more effectively. right? There were ways to beat someone picking the safe option over and over and over again. And then when they leave that safe option and try to make a bigger commitment, you can jump a layer on top of them again. Whereas the newer games, you have the safe option, you punish it, and then again, when you jump to layer 2, there's not much extra that can go on top of it before you're back to layer 1, right? So I think that's the core difference. And it's hard to describe it without getting really deep into every single frame situation, every single tracking thing. But that's the core of it, is like we've lost a lot of layering on the defensive side, which means we lose layering on the offensive side. So both players are doing less. I think that's a big part of it.
It sounds like a lot of the power, like because more power is introduced to like strings and things inherently, they try to streamline it. So instead of being like this string is like a mid or like a mid high, but like the mid is something you can see, so like it's not that scary, but your stagger timing can like create situations, or you can like do the mid dash go low or something, or like create like a different timing look, etc. But it's on the player to create interaction off the opponent's knowledge. It's like this string just does a mix up, so you just pick the strings mix up, right? So like you can still kind of do the old idea like it exists, but instead you could streamline it, and instead of like trying to get there in like this nuanced windy path, you can just do string and like get the same mix up that older players could come up with by being crafty, right?
In general, because my opinion is that because Tekken 7 introduced more homing moves and more tracking moves and reduced the reliability of sidesteps, the defensive options heavily decreased. And because you're forced to just sit there and stand block or look for a low parry or look for a counter hit, the attacker is forced to slow down. They don't get to dash in and sidestep your keep out, because your keep out is also better at tracking. So now both players are kind of like, we both have nuclear weapons and nobody wants to swing first. That's why you see a lot of high level Korean play devolve into just backdashing, is because there were not reliable ways to hit somebody without risking your life. And in the old games, you were risking your life too, but if you had a good read on them trying to keep you out, you could blow them up in return. So the lower power levels altogether allowed for more expression and counterplay. When the power levels got too high on the attacks, it just restricts what you can do, especially in a game like Tekken, where there's so many options, you know?
Yeah, it's very interesting to me that the power level made Tekken 7 so defensive, and then the power level has exceeded that so much that it's like, you no longer even want to do nothing because not doing anything is just so dangerous, right? Like, I think instead of attacking the power level of the moves and lowering them to create a game where like lots of interesting decisions can happen, they just went the opposite way and increased the power level of the moves such that if you're not attacking, you're in just such a bad state, right? Like they basically said, instead of like, you know, we're here, instead of going down, we like, let's just go all the way up, right? So that not attacking feels bad for a different reason than before.
And I think that's to the credit of Tekken 8, the direction that me and some of my friends liked, was that the offense is so strong that you want to be the one in the attacking position. However, as the attacker, you have a lot of options movement-wise to beat somebody who is not skilled at defending, right?
Right.
So the flip side, of course, is that you could be a very skilled defender getting run over by someone who doesn't know what they're doing as much, because defending was that hard in this game. It wasn't impossible, but it was way, way harder. And I think that was that season 1 imbalance that we kind of expected to be adjusted as time went on. It was like, maybe we should be rewarding the defender more for having that skill developed. And season 2 came out and it's like, defenders, take a seat. We got attacking on the menu.
Yeah, and it's odd to me because it, you know, they stated that they wanted the defense to be better. I wonder if they actually mean that, first of all, or if that's just something they said, or what the like, or if they believe that this patch like actually helps the defenders at all as of like a follow-up to that, or if there's just a complete miscommunication between the mouthpiece that's saying that and the actual design decisions behind what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, how could that happen? Like, that disconnect there seems so odd to me.
My hunch is that they did the defensive changes first. The first thing they did was said, we need better sidesteps, right? We've been talking about that. Let's do it. And then amidst the 1,500 changes, the feedback team that represents the mid-level players was running into the problem of getting sidestepped so much. And amidst that feedback loop or cycle or whatever, they probably started adding these moves to cover that. Because, again, the sidestep feels so good. It feels amazing. And I can only imagine that in playtesting, somebody was giving a lot of, or some team was giving a lot of frustrated feedback of being sidestepped all the time. You could see it in all the patch notes, like, made it easier to track, added new homing move. Like, that's everywhere through almost every character. And That's my best assumption on how they got to where they did now, is that they did the defensive changes first and then got lost making adjustments after.
Yeah. I wonder if then the solution is just to like tone down all the homing and allow the sidestep to shine. Because as you mentioned, I think like if stepping is strong, and like running at people becomes good because you know people are going to reactively sidestep to whatever direction your character is weak when you're trying to like approach. And then that forces them to be like, oh, they're just pulling up and taking space on me. I should swing with keep out stuff. And then that person can then find, you know, these long range interesting moves that are currently homing and launching and, you know, they walk your dog and they feed your cat. Like they do all these things. Like, so if we can move that direction of the game in that way, it sounds like it makes the most sense. But it's like pretty wild to me. Like this patch just feels, the Paul change alone, that I keep going back to this in my mind. That Paul change alone makes me wonder how much this patch got played before. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just thinking like
The
how is it
unblockable
possible?
loop, right?
Yeah,
Or
the unblockable.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
how like that's something that to me I can only imagine as someone who's like, you know, I'm playing other games. Like the Street Fighter changes, to give like a comparison. When Street Fighter changed Luke, he was like, a lot of people thought he was the best character in the game in season 1, and then his changes for like season 2 were like his crouching medium punch scales his combo a little bit more. And then they were like gave him like some other buffs and stuff, and people looked at the changes that were like, oh my god, like he's gonna be top. Well, he went from top 1 to top 1. This character's got to be so bad now, right? Like they nerfed his jump in a little bit, and then they nerfed his scaling on something a little bit. They buffed a bunch of other stuff about him. He's got to be the best character in the game, and he like just plummeted down the tier list. Like the changes were so minute, right? In the same way that like the Terry buffs were like his heavy punch went from like 0 or like -1 to +1, and his fireball is 2 frames faster, right? It doesn't sound like a lot. You look at the patch and you're like, where's my 8, 9, 10, 12 buffs, right? Like I want way more buffs than what they gave me. What the hell is this? And then like the character feels insanely better for 2 more frames of advantage on one move and then 2 more frames startup on another move, because it like changed so many things about him, right? It's like they did so much with so little. So like see the Tekken patch where there's just a splattering of like every character is just like added homing, and this is 7 frame faster. This one from -12 to +47. Like it's like it feels so unelegant. Like they just like you know kind of punch the wall, and they're like, how much juice can we just stick in there? Like it's so interesting to me to see the difference in changes, because I wonder if they just like couldn't figure out what exactly were the problems, so they just decided to like punch up every character, you know.
Also, it feels like, it almost feels like a marketing patch, you know, like, hey, you haven't played Tekken forever, you like this character, look at everything they got. This seems pretty cool, right? You know, it feels like that, where the appeal is supposed to be you log on, do your character, feel really, really strong for like 20 minutes and then log off, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like this game is shifting in a certain direction with intentionality, or it feels like...
Right.
Or elegant intentionality. There's clear intentionality, but it's not like they weren't considering the experience of the attacker and the defender. They were clearly prioritizing the experience of the attacker, the pilot of the character.
What do you think are the good things about the patch, or like who do you think it's for? Like who do you think this patch is for then? Because you say like people log in for 10 minutes and they match with their character and they see fireworks and they're like, neat, and then they just like hop on Fortnite with their boys to play as Sabrina Carpenter. Like, is that who this patch is for, you think? Like it's like that kind of experience, and like that's what it makes the most sense?
I think it is. There's a specific archetype of fighting game player who loves the dumb stuff, right? The dumb abusive stuff, and they like putting you in situations that are not fair. That is absolutely the type of patches players were, like a Kusoge game player, you know? Like they know it's dumb and they like doing the dumb stuff. That's what this feels like. It's like, you know what you're doing to them. You are aware of how silly it is, and it feels good. You know, and even if it's happening to you, you can put up with it because you're ready to do it to them again. And that's what I mean when I say that people who are enjoying the game shouldn't stop because I'm stopping temporarily, you know? Like, there are people that will enjoy this. If you like, another analogy, I guess, is that everybody kind of became Lydia and Eddie, where it's big moves with clear weaknesses, but kind of a toxic design because you do have to either know the player really well or guess better to get around it in a first to two. And like a lot of stacking reward off of the small successes you can get. They're not really good or OP or stable necessarily, but they can do stuff from ridiculous distances with little counterplay. If you're that type of player, you can pick almost anybody. If you're that type of player and you didn't have a character for that, now you probably do. If you like the stance offense, things like that, right? There is an audience for it. but I've been in a Tekken bubble for so long that I can only guess.
Yeah, I think everybody's guessing now. Don't worry. So you are currently the gameless king instead of the mainless king.
Yeah.
So what's your plan? Like, what are you going to be up to until this emergency patch hits?
Well, I spent the first few days playing Tag 2 and Tekken 5 DR and had a lot of fun. I think I'm running into the frustration of like the net code or just the non streamlined experience, because Tekken 8 does offer great input delay. It offers like, you know, pretty good net code for the Tekken series. So leaving those things is painful. Just a smaller population, like I have to set up games with people instead of just booting up ranked and playing. That's my current sticking point, because the games themselves are so fun. It's the QOL stuff missing is rough. I am a Sabrina Carpenter Fortnite build player, so that's really fun for me.
We love that.
And I am playing. I've revisited Street Fighter last night, and I definitely have to like eat and sleep well to play that game, because it can either be the best game in the world or the worst game in the world, depending on how I'm reacting that day. So
you got to be real sharp to play that game. I think it demands a lot from your brain at all times.
But ultimately, I just am hopeful to wake up again and have Tekken be what it was. I felt like year one of Tekken 8 was so fun. It was silly in some ways. It was hectic in other ways. There was a lot of like frustration in certain updates, but ultimately it felt like it was trending upwards, or like it felt very positive. When the initial hype kind of wore off, I felt like I was in a position to really grind the game, and I was really enjoying that like daily process of drilling, experimenting, talking with my friends, and trying to optimize like Steve and Lily and stuff like that. And that's what I would love to go back to, is where like, even if I'm not in every tournament or every single thing, that feedback loop of grind, improve, and talk about it is what I want back. And the current Tekken 8 package just doesn't offer that, because even if I can still mechanically optimize the things I'm doing, we can see more or less that like, the game is kind of collapsing on this very binary, do your move first, put them in the 50-50 situation. And that's just not as appealing, as unfortunately.
Decision making is just too soft. It's not creating wrinkles in your brain to come up with fun solutions. It's not there for you.
Yeah.
The point you mentioned, I think about QOL stuff is so funny, because so many people are like, oh, Tekken fans, you're not happy right now, come play this game. And it's like, Tekken fans don't want to do that, bro. They want to play Tekken.
Yeah.
So like, the answer is not like go play something else. The answer is like, they need Tekken to change in a way that like suits their needs. And so even if you go to play the old Tekkens, like, it's not having a game. I struggled so much. I couldn't play Tekken 7 because get ready for the next battle killed my will to live. Like, I just really struggled to like enjoy it. And I said the same thing when I played KOF 15. I clicked ranked queue and I played the game for like a week or two, and I was having a lot of fun. And then the second week I clicked queue and I waited 25 minutes and didn't get a match, and was like, I'm never playing this again. I'm bored. Like, I want to just find match and instantly play a match with another human, get rematches fast, and like play people of my skill level, and then go back and be like, damn, what did I just do there or learn there that was cool and awesome, like whether win or loss, and then just re-optimize that, and then boom, the next opponent hits, right? And it's hard to beat that experience, I think. If you don't have that, if you have to like set up matches and like all that kind of stuff, it's like, oh man, like you don't have like the instantly play and like fight other people and get this nice loop of playing the game, you know?
In Tekken 7, we joked that the game didn't want us to play it because it would load forever, it would crash after loading forever, you would rematch and it would crash. It was like, we're here, let us play. And Tekken 8 had that. It set up a lot of things that made us want to play, you know? Quick rematch, fast lobby, stuff like that. So
it's pretty rough. Well, thanks for chatting with me. I wish you the best of luck. I'm hoping for the best for this Tekken patch, because as someone who doesn't play that much Tekken but likes watching it, I want every fighting game to be in a good place. And it's clear that Tekken is not right now, right? Like, it's clear that this current spot it's in is really bad. Not just like for some people, but like generally the game has to change. And they're going to do like an emergency patch to fix it, which is clearly necessary. But I hope it trends into a place where the game is interesting to watch again. Because even for me, like watching it right now, as someone who's not a Tekken player but just dabbles, I'm like, this is not right. Like, this does not look like a game that would be fun for me to play even. And I struggle to enjoy even watching it, you know?
Yeah. And I think that's the most painful part for me, is even in a game that I can't play very well, which was Season 1 Tekken 8, it was complete opposite style of what I was good at. Even though I couldn't play it, I could watch it and appreciate what the high-level players were doing. And it made it so fun to make content, to commentate, to just engage with, even as a non-player. And this current version of Tekken is just difficult for me to engage with in any capacity, which is probably what I'm grieving the most. Is like it's lost me as a spectator, which I never thought would be. It's never something I've accounted for, and that's really rough.
Yeah, I feel that sense of like in Street Fighter, my character has not come back.
Yeah.
I mean, my character's next now. It's
Yeah,
Elena.
yeah.
But before this, I've just been playing the whole cast for fun and like learning the game and being like, well, I don't have like a character yet, so I'll just like keep playing characters for fun and like I'm chilling, which is kind of I think how you were Tekken trying to find the right character for a long time. So
Yeah.
I sympathize with like I didn't have a character, but I think the game is really really fun to play and I think the game is really really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Right. So if the season 3 of Street Fighter came out and like the game was just not fun and I didn't have a character and I didn't have fun watching it, I would be like, oh my god, I wouldn't know what to do. I would legit just be like, I don't know, I guess I gotta do something else now.
I've just been tweeting.
Yeah, I just get on Twitter and just start fighting with people. I just start tweeting shit for no reason just to pick fights, you know? Like I gotta do something. I got nothing else to fucking do all day, right? I'd be like, dude, I'm bored.
Yeah.
So yeah, I wish you the best of luck. And I appreciate you coming on and chit-chatting with me. I think it's like useful to hear someone explain it, especially for everybody who's out of the loop poking their head over the fence. Being like, what's going on with Tekken, dude? Everybody seems real pissed, but you don't have like an actual like breakdown of like what the actual problems are. Because you ask someone like, what's wrong with Tekken? Like, patch sucks. Like, all right, cool. And you just, you move on with your life and like that's the end. So yeah, I appreciate you coming on and giving me a nice breakdown of everything.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Yeah, and I wish you the best of luck out there. Good luck, soldier.
Thank you.
I'll catch you around. I'll see you in the Fortnite streets.
Yes, I will be there. Also, Patty says hi.
What up, Patty? Lay it up.
All right. Cheers, man. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm sad. Hello. What can we do other than laugh at this point? Oh boy. So where's my comfort song, man? Hey. Yo. Mm, 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 mm. What did my game say I was streaming? Street Fighter 6? Oh, shit. God, I'm so sad. For you like Bad Bunny. People not familiar with my game. That's cool. I get it. Y'all just think I'm a fucking weeb. Listen to anime music every day. I get it. I'll remember that. There's so much drama today. There's a lot of Anna bugs, if that's what you mean. Aren't you a weeb? I'm a fake weeb. I don't actually consume enough media to be considered a weeb. But I'm really nerdy about the few pieces of Japanese media that I am. Hey. Man, there's a lot of fan training mods and fast matchmaking. Yeah, but my hands are 30 years old. Phoebe, like, I don't know who that blonde girl is. I just like the wallpaper. Well, okay, slow your fucking roll, dude. This is custom commissioned art, all right? Please. The disrespect is getting out of ridiculous. Yeah, I feel like we'd be friends IRL. I'm not trying not to be parasocial. You know? I'm a pretty friendly guy. Anyway, shoot that parasocial guy. Wow. I did not have a fun time playing Street Fighter yesterday. Name 100 blonde women or you're a fake fan? Holy shit, hold on. Can I even do that? Can I even do that? Hold up. How much time do I have? What are the restrictions on this game? Hold on, hold on, hold on. $10? 10 minutes? Okay, hold on. Okay. I have not been thinking about it this whole time, okay? I promise. All right, let me just... I need a playlist for this. Let me set my playlist, and then we'll do this. All right. 10 minutes? Can they be fictional? Or do they have to be real people? They can be fictional? Oh my god, who? Wow, I'm blanking. I'm blanking so hard. Do they have to be white? Can they be like blonde Asian? Like what if I put like rosé? You know? Yes, white. You are slow down. I'm trying to understand the rules here. Blonde is blonde. Can be fictional. Yeah, must be natural. There's a lot of also, like, what's the leniency? Like, is Karen Page from Daredevil, is she blonde or is she a redhead? You know what I'm saying? What season? Yeah, well, hold on, bro. I'm saving. I need to. I'm digging into the real ones first because I saw. Oh, what's her name? What's her name? What's her name from? She played the new girl. She played Regina George in the new Mean Girls. Oh my God, what's her name? Fuck. Do I, like, can I name the character or does it have to be the actress? Bro, I can't remember anybody's name right now. Who? As long as they were blonde once upon... It's been too... I lost. I already lost, bro. I already lost. Oh, fuck. Yo, it's actually so cooked. Who's the girl in Legally Blonde? Oh my God. See what I mean? I'm not a real weeb in anything I do. Or weeb adjacent. Emote only? No, hold on. Oh. Yes. Hold on. Making progress. I thought I named her twice. 100? Oh. Yes. Hold on. I don't know her last name. Soul Calibur. Yeah. Hold on. Yep. We're making progress. Hold on. Oh, these emotes are cheating for sure. These emotes are for sure cheating. Is Ivy blonde or is her hair gray? Nice shot. Cloud's not a girl. Oh my God, what is her name from FF7? The evil one. Oh my God, I'm cooked, bro. There's simply no way. Is that how you spell her name? Fuck it, I'm naming the character. I don't know the actor. Porn stars count as -1? Alright, Jesus. Chill on me. What the fuck? Android 18. I'm getting alley-oops and I'm still failing. Yep. Oh, okay, hold on. Oops. Yep. Yo. I don't know shit. What other video games do I know? It's been 5 minutes and I got to 21. You guys really thought I could name 100? Street Fighter, League, does KDA count? Yeah. Ezreal's a dude. See, I've just been such a pure-hearted and pure-minded individual that I can't even populate this list. Scroll down a bit, your head is in the way. Oh. Here, I'll just move it here. Yo, I'm clueless. I'm so clueless. Oh, yeah. Hold on. We got Princess Peach. That's 25. I'll start a new column here. Okay. Quarter of the way there. Oh, Final Fantasy, yep. Oh, okay, hold on. Final Fantasy 14 really opened up a lot of them. We're cooking a little bit. I got 3. Emote only 3 minutes. Karin from Street Fighter. I'm fake as fuck. You're right. Sheik? Oh, Zelda, duh. Cameron Diaz? She's blonde? Jessica Alba is blonde? I guess. ST Peach? The goat? Jennifer Lawrence was blonde? Rosalina? Oh, I am fake as fuck. Samus the goat. See, guys, you have to understand, when you get put in this position, you forget everything. Marvel Rivals? Oh, yeah, you're right. How many invisible womans can I use? Also, is Dagger the blonde girl? Metal Slug? What the fuck? Maybe a Rage. Cynthia from Pokemon? Tara Branford? Hey, users. She's already number 20. I'm mad at how slow you're at this list. Listen, bro. Scarlett Johansson was blonde at one point. Word. Coco Bandicoot was my OG crush. I'm not gonna lie to you. Also Lola Bunny. Gwen Stacy. Oh. Other wrestlers. Yep. Oh my god. Hold up. We have a minute. It's so over. Roll from Mega Man. You right. Thor's girlfriend? What? My Valentine? Tana Bandicoot? I don't know Tana Bandicoot. Hannah Montana. Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen. Is Elizabeth Olsen also considered blonde? Jill Valentine after the drugs? Tamari? Tamari has brown hair. What the fuck? Kelly? My fucking fault, bro. That one, I deserve to lose for missing Kelly. That's my fault. I deserve to lose for that one, bro. I'm stopping the list here. The fact that I put Kelly as fucking 50, what? 59? I already lost. It's over. I deserve to lose for that one. And you're right, Tamari, I was thinking 10-10. What the fuck is wrong with me? We don't want to open up that can of worms. Anyways. No, you're right. You won't be shot for that slice of truth. Put me out of my misery. 10,605? Alright, now the question is... Now tier list? Hell no. Do I play Street Fighter or do I play Fortnite? All right, here, let's test. Cindy was not missed. I typed Cindy Aram, bro. Jamming from Monster Hunter Wilds. I am fake as fuck, bro. Street Fighter until you get pissed, then Fortnite. So like 5 minutes. Black History, we quizzing you with black people. So I got what? I got 10 months. Street Fighter don't got Sabrina. That's facts. I wish I had the Street Fighter characters in Fortnite, bruh. League wouldn't be bad. You are not looking out for my well-being if you say League wouldn't be bad. It's looking like Street Fighter is winning. 17 votes. Fortnite would be fire, bro. I like Fortnite. Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Elena trailer. Thanks, Protoclism. I don't think I would have any reasonable reaction to Elena. I didn't play old Street Fighters. I'm happy for Sajam, though. P4 reload rumors? That'd be cool. I didn't like the gameplay of the first P4, so reload sounds neat. Dang, it's a Street Fighter angle. The crowd has spoken. MGS? I already finished MGS 2. Hello, cue ball. Alright, guys. Street Fighter 6. What would make you the happiest to play right now? Tekken 8 Season 1. If we're being honest. Oh, the pain, the pain. Street Fighter made me so mad yesterday. Street Fighter made me so mad yesterday. Oh my god. What happened to the VOD with you finishing MGS2? It should be up. Is it muted or something? Do you play old Tekkens on PC? There are Discords like S-Arcade or Classic Tekken Netplay. They can help you with that. Oh god. Want to play Tekken 7 like you're playing Tekken 8? That's not possible. It's not really possible to simulate the conditions of another game and still play to the fullest extent of your ability in that game. Also, in that game, I have a character that is not in Tekken 8. Alright. Throw loops don't even crash, don't make me crash out like that. It's when I drop my combos and shit. When I make dumb decisions. Or when I lose the cami mirror. Where's the chat box, you guys? Oh my god, I'm not looking at the screen. Fuck. What the fuck? I'm ass. I didn't anti-air twice. Shimmy. Wow, crouching medium kick? I didn't expect that. I didn't expect crouching medium kick. It was my fault. Okay. Wow. Oh, back fist. Oh, she's modern. Wait, where's my... That is ridiculous, bro. What is modern Cammy missing? I'm dead. Crouching medium punch? A soul? Yeah, I mean, that's true. But... Why? Why won't people rematch me? Where's the screen display settings, bro? Called Classic Tekken Net Play is the Discord. Oh my god, my standing medium kick. What the fuck? Fuck! How am I always so stupid? Oh god, that was close. That was so late. Thank god I was hitting him. Mike, that wasn't... I let go of down. Did I parry that or something? I feel like I should be parrying that. Shit, that was ass. Bro. Wow. My jab! That's not enough. I'm dead. Just... I got to master a long time ago. So it just placed me in master. What's wrong? Fuck! I missed my anti-air. That's what's wrong. Fuck. I'm... free to neutral jump. I don't know what's plus. I keep trying to interrupt. Okay. You should pick Bison. Can somebody... Can people stop recommending degenerate characters to me? What kind of guy do you think I am? Can't parry. Ow! Fuck. Bison is fun. You don't have to be a scumbag with him. I don't think there's a cooler character in the game. Said MMM Bison. Word, bro. Word, bro. I believe you. Fuck! My DP. What? Fucking shit, man. I threw out the crouching. Hold on. I'm ass. I suck dick. Oh my god, I got punched in the fucking face. Got him. Okay. Oh, come on! Why does he sway back? I'm so dead. I tried to jump out. Imagine if Bison was a blonde woman that guy got shot, but he might be cooking. That is so... so far from this realm of reality that I don't even consider that. I miss seeing you backdash as Noctis. Well, I miss it too, buddy. Marissa. Bison wants to be in Cammy's body? I'm sorry, what? Alternate universe Bison is in Cammy's body? What the fuck? Dude's a freak. Coach Ed is also a blonde person. Women! I like women! I like girls! Not boys! Boys are gross! No parry. What the fuck?
Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck? Overkill. How did I miss? Shitty ass dive kick. Burnout? Oh my god. Let's go! That was tight!
Cammy wins. Round one. Fight.
What about blonde femboys? No, I like girls. Wow. Can I? What do I do? Do I have to perfect parry?
Round two. Fight.
You've got to be shitting me, bro. Oh my god, I tried to level 1. Driver versus guaranteed. Oh.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Oh my god. I should have burnt her out, man. Some characters that EXDP the Gladius have to target combo until she spends EX. Got you. I think I got you. Did you like the new trailer? I didn't see it. I'm not really a old school Street Fighter player, so I didn't think I would appreciate it very much. I really just like playing Cammy.
Round one. Fight.
I didn't mean to burn out. All right, Noah the Prodigy. Yep. Wow! I tried to keep him out. Okay. I tried to level 1. I'm so slow.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god.
Terry wins. Round one. Fight.
These pushback situations are fucking me, man. Oh my god. my drive? Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it hit me! I suck!
Terry wins.
It's interruptible if you're good. Thanks, bro. What's good, Mango Apple? Oh my god, I missed. Okay. Okay, green smoke into purple jump. Oh. I hate this game, bro. I had EX still.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Oh, why would I do that? I had such a lead. I threw that away. Who the fuck said that shit, bro? Guys are pissing me off, bro.
Round 1. Fight.
What? Okay. I thought she would keep attacking from the flip. I didn't know she could just empty flip. How am I? Oh my god. I missed the confirm. Wow. No, what? Ugh, I didn't want to double dash. I wanted to walk. What is the recovery on that, bro? This dude is pissing me off, man. Why? I don't understand, like... I keep getting mashed out of my jabs, so I probably just need to keep jabbing, or jab backwalk, I guess. Everybody trying to piss me off today, bro.
Now, find a new rival.
Oh my god.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
My DP. Nice. My DP. Okay. Why did that miss? Was I too slow? Was I too slow to get the crouching medium punch? I thought I counter hit. I can't attack the timing properly. I have to be faster. Too slow? Okay, thanks. Fuck. Burn him out next time. Oh, that was so... I tried to level 1, but...
Cammy win. Round 1. Fight.
I swear to God, I tech that man. Nice. Am I supposed to just jump sooner? I'm probably waiting too long. Nice. Okay, I need to add a command. Where's the throw tech, bro? I'm like trying to do it as fast as I can. How is my block string that shitty? I know I'm executing it wrong. I'm just annoyed. Probably could have killed the level 3, I think. Nice.
Cammy wins.
Yeah, I'm surprised that EX dive kick didn't combo either. I must have been slow. Two QCF? I do it raw, like manually. I don't do a shortcut.
Here comes a new challenger.
Excuse me. Yeah, that would be great, Oral. Thank you.
Round 1. Fight.
You're in my way.
I like different peripherals to keep my muscle memory different. Or to avoid confusing muscle memory between games. Backdash. What the fuck, bro? Ah, I fucked it up twice! Oh my god, I almost threw my stick out the window, bro. You better do your dumbass backdash here right now, bro. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Nice. I tried. Wow, nice whiff punish. No! Why can't I play any games? Thank you for the raid, Sajam. I want to play video games! I want to play video games. It's okay, Fox, please. I understand. GG. Thanks for the raid, Sajam. Hope everybody enjoyed our conversation. Thanks Front Forward for the resub and Substantial NC and Jukes by Jeff and Clem V and Gus Bus GZ and Confused Nina. Thanks you guys. You have to queue again? Thank you. I always forget that. Can you only get crouching light punch after meaty crouching heavy punch? With my ability to recognize how meaty it was, yeah, pretty much. I'm sure you can get more if you're better, like standing medium punch.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm actually learning Kami to be a secondary with my Geef. Let's learn together. Hey, much respect to you, Geef player, but I would like to maintain an arm's length away from you. I don't like being grabbed. Anyways, good luck in your Kami journey. No anti-air. No anti-air. Shitty ass that. What the fuck is that overhead? Stab me in the head. That is a fucked up thing that just happened to me. I stood up. I'm gonna recover mentally and go to the next round in peace.
Round 2. Fight.
Plus. Oh my god, man.
Mine win. Round 1. Fight.
That's fine. I'm gonna... Yo, get this CC cleaner out of my fucking screen, bro. I can't see her meter. Yo, I'm... Junk files? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, she keeps neutral jumping to bait my throw tech. I'm throw teching a throw that hasn't happened yet. Fucking shit, it's the same... Yeah, I deserve to lose. I have seat cleaner because I was trying to get rid of old drivers when I changed systems. What's your take on Street Fighter 6 versus Tekken 8 from a gameplay style? Tekken 8 pre-season 2 or post-season 2?
Here comes a new challenger.
I think Street Fighter 6 is good. There's just a lot of skill checks that make me angry really easily because I hate being slow. GG's Hydra Malice. Okay. Why did that whip? Oh. Standing light kick, bro. Wow, nice block. They want to parry. Wow. Bro, do I just have to jab twice? Like, I just keep getting mashed out of my jab.
Your time ends here. Be gone.
I probably could have just done level 1. I think you can 5 light kick a scissor kick. Yeah, I know I can, but if you pay attention to the spacing, I don't think it'll hit from that range. Drive reverse. Fuck. Messed up my dive kick. Messed up my dive kick.
Cammy wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh my god. Wow. Oh. What?
Round two. Fight.
Can I EXDP, man? I shouldn't have spent my meter. Now I just die. Now I just die. Fuck, man.
M. Bison. Round one. Fight.
It does chip in when I'm burnt out. It was a win if you block? No, I was chipped. What the fuck? It was a chip kill.
Round two. Fight.
That fucking kick goes so far, man.
Final round. Fight.
Fuck. Oh my god. Everything is always spaced out. I just don't know the spacing traps, bro. Oh my god. Jump back, neutral jump. I'm so free to those options, bro.
M. Bison.
That means you're overextending too much. Thank you. I'm not confused why I'm dying to those options. It's a skill issue. But I appreciate the explanation. Thank you so much. Ooh, that was close. Devil almost came out of me. Just throw them, man. Just throw them. I couldn't EXDP there. What? I'm an EXDP, man. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, I can't even block after that? That's ridiculous. Is that a Cammy Kim specific thing? Where I can't EXDP and block her shit? Her bomb? It's like that on almost every... Alright. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
How did she jab me out of my... I shouldn't have jabbed there. That was a bad jab. Ah, fuck. Does that kill? Oh my god, I lost. I'm mashing.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
What is that button? Slow. Don't mash there.
Round 2. Fight.
Fuck. I just have to take the drive rush mix up. Can't keep trying to get out. Fucking shit. Yeah, I had tried to be preemptive.
Kimberly wins.
In terms of balancing how to Street Fighter compare to Tekken, I'm not good enough at this game to know. Why does my frame display keep going away? Is there a way to make this stay?
Now, find a new rival.
Cheers, CL Wave. I feel you.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Fucked, man.
You're in my way.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, I didn't block.
Cammy wins. Round one. Fight.
I don't know if that jab is good. Like, I keep dying for doing shit like that. I don't think I should be jabbing like that. Maybe I'm fine though. Oh. I got fucking crossed up. Manon is not grabbing me. Every time. Okay, there was a... I feel like that Now, this is not shit talking, but I feel like that level of player was just a bit easier. Started playing Cammy during the first slam, partly because of you. Now I'm almost mastering myself. Cheers, bro. I feel like the Manon was not doing enough bullshit to me. So, yeah, 0 command grab challenge. Oh my god, bro. It's not... So it's not that I don't want to lose MR against this. Is that it feels like for the skills I'm working on as a Street Fighter player, fighting Blanca doesn't help me very much. You know what I mean? What? I don't know what moves are plus and which aren't. I don't know what to do next. Like, I tried to EXDP.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow.
Blanca wins. Round 1. Fight.
Why can't I EXDP, man?
Round 2. Fight.
My jab didn't hit. So if he pushes back outside of the range of my jab, what do I do? Blanca's a bad matchup for Cammy? Yeah, but I'm in fucking 1300. There's no way that the matchup is the problem here. Reversal crouching medium kick, I see.
Here comes a new challenger.
That little hop he's doing is jabbable as well. I appreciate the sentiment of your comment. However, to my eyes, every jump looks the fucking same.
Round 1. Fight.
What? Just let them jump. They always jump. Okay. A new kick I've never seen. Missed my whiff punish. Okay. Nice. That was pretty good. I'm not happy about it, but that was pretty good.
Round 2. Fight.
I could shimmy her probably if I slow down. I can't EXDP, bro.
My win. Round 1. Fight.
Every time I decide to fucking try to hit them, I always get my shit jumped, man. The one time I decide not to wait for the fucking anti-air. Ah. What? Okay. I did forward heavy kick instead of neutral heavy kick. Why did that drop?
Locked on.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
The whiff punish opportunity. Okay.
Watch your head.
Oh my god, I had it. I'm slow and old.
Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Beautiful run, huh? You're in my way.
I'm so ass! What the fuck, man? How do I attack that?
Watch your head.
I am so upset, bro.
My win.
Heavy DP, I always fucking miss it. I can't nail the spacing to heavy DP it, bro. Damn, did every ED I hit? LOL.
Challenger.
I scared my dog. Okay, Mike, I'm okay.
Round one.
Yo, it's a Blanca. Why can't I EXDP there?
Too bad.
Gotta be the dumbest character known to man, bro. I don't want a rematch. I don't want a rematch. Can I just kick him off the setup, bro?
Round one.
Thank you. That was a good call out. EXDP. She did not expect the second one. It's my fault. Would you rather fight Blanca or launch Tekken 8 Dragunov? Launch Tekken 8 Dragunov. I'm a Tekken player, not a Street Fighter player. Oh my god, I fucked up. Why did that button do everything for me? Did he just say I'm too smart? You see the Elena trailer? No. I don't think I'd have anything to add. I didn't really play Street Fighter as a kid, so... Wow, dude. Do I just... Oh my god, man. I need to win because I don't want to rematch him. Wow. Shitty punish.
Blanca wins. Round one. Fight.
I always miss the one anti-air that I get, bro.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god, thank god, bro. Ridiculous. My EXDP! I tried it there. I tried a reaction. I'll do it again. Shit. Do it again, bro. Okay, my bad. I can't EXDP to save my fucking life. Literally.
A new challenger.
Beginning operation.
Round one. Fight.
I don't understand how I'm getting hit out of my jab jab light kick. Is that jab interruptible? That's honestly fine if I don't lose this one. So if he interrupts, the third jab would have hit. Why can I not EXDP, bro? That was tight! What the fuck? Did you do that on purpose? Okay.
Cammy wins. Round one. Fight.
I'm fine with that. I didn't mean to grab. Alright, my bad.
Round two. Fight.
Jesus. Was my jab too slow? Do you think you could be Street Fighter 6 Pro if you tried? Motherfucker, what? I am 1300 MR. I'm the equivalent of a fucking purple rank. What do you mean could I go pro? I eat dicks for a living. There we go. Nice DP, bro. Nice backdash, man. Word. I don't know. I thought I could level 3. Or level 1. What rank are you equivalent? Did you... You must have just missed what I just said. I hate this game. Can't jump out. Try to parry. Please die! Oh my god.
Locked on.
If my DI got fucking C8, I would have lost my mind. Actually would have lost my mind. Are you really not playing Tekken? You're one of the reasons I got into Tekken. Yeah, Tekken's in a rough spot right now. I'm glad you enjoy my content though.
Here comes a new challenger.
Right thumb button. This is my parry button. This is my DI button.
Round one. Fight.
I did not know which way he was going, bro. Oh, I don't know how to get out of the corner, man. Nice. Oh my god, I got so lucky. Yo, what is that, bro? Mash. Said the fucking guy who did that shit.
M. Bison. Round one. Fight.
Man, come on. What is that? I did what?
Right.
Round two. Fight.
My DP. Okay. I'm gonna kill myself. I mean, I'm gonna reload. Whatever, bro. You heard me. Fuck! Oh, God. I tried to air throw him. What? Wow. I just have to walk him down. I keep rushing my neutral. Fucking shit. GG's, Neuron. Meaty with a different button.
Locked on.
Cammy wins! Round one. Fight!
I'm so fucking ass. What the fuck was that, bro? Nice.
Round two. Fight!
Wow. This game sucks. I lost.
Mine wins! Round one. Fight!
Is that low kick plus? I tried to jab after.
Round 2. Fight.
Why are her thighs jiggling when the game lags, bro? How am I supposed to play? Yo, this is ridiculous.
It's not your day.
Am I?
Stay down.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Bro, I don't know how to get in, man.
Locked on.
She's gonna neutral jump, I think. Woo! Okay.
Cammy wins.
He had 20 extra frames to see that shimmy and still did EXDP. I relate. Rank to match. No! Oh my god, I'm logging off, bro. I'm logging off. Did you blacklist them? No, I clearly won. I am about to log off though, because Lily makes me want to. Free MR? You must be new here, bro. I'm free to this fucking character. Everybody says she's ass, but all I do is lose. I don't know the shit. I have to drive reversal, right? Or something? On the non-EX one? Or on the EX one? What? Fucking shit! Fuck! Fuck! There was no need to panic like that. Mostly EX, but even Ford take the mix than a regular one too. Okay. Fuck you, I don't care. I think I give a fuck. Okay. I suck dick. No!
Round 2. Fight.
Dumbass gigantic fucking sticks! I will not level 3. 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 No! I was too slow! I'm like, oh, holy shit. Ha! Don't lose to a little kid!
Locked on.
Cammy wins. Round 1. Fight.
No, I couldn't get out of range! I knew she was gonna throw my stupid fat ass! God damn it! Fuck! I suck. Just kill me, bro. You had me defeated.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my fucking god, bro. That was not what I wanted to do. And now I'm dead. Whatever, bro. You got it. Just kidding. I'm a bitch. Oh, American reset.
Right.
Fight. Round. Fight.
What? What is that? Lost to a little kid. Hey, don't trip and bang your head on the way out. Catastrophically. Is this better than Tekken Season 2? Yes, because I'm losing due to my lack of skill, which is why I'm mad. Oh god, I hate fighting DJ, bro. Oh my god. Forgot all my notes on DJ too. Oh, had a drive rush instead of a... What the fuck? Sure, man. My fifth born!
Round 2. Fight.
I'm so mad. You cannot capture how angry I am because I fucked that up. Is it enough? I think he regen like an ounce of drive.
Locked on.
He's gonna neutral jump, bro. Oh my god. I am so upset. Am I burnt out? Oh, you fucked up. That was my anti-air to win the game. Not clean, but we take that.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow. Wow, it missed. I always do standing fucking medium bullshit ass shitty fucking mid poke kick and lose my chance to DP because or DI because this guy's a fucking nutcase. Oh my god, I lost the game because I tried to DI.
Round 2. Fight.
What's up, Billy? I'm about to throw my controller out the window. How are you? No. Christ in fucking heaven, bro. I did max damage and it wasn't enough, and that freaked me out, bro. I can't believe he tried to drive rush me from full screen, man. What's up, Instinct? Normal DJ behavior, baby.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm really sick of fighting Mai, I'm not gonna lie.
Round one. Fight.
I could have taken the throw. Grunkle Gator, thanks for the prime. I should have. I keep getting DI'd. My fault.
Round two. Fight.
If I perfect parry, does the fan disappear or no? That's some bullshit, man. Should have done a shorter combo to burn her out. Because now she's gonna have like a slice of drive. Oh, I tried to... I'm slow, old, fat, dumb, stupid ass! And learning the game, so it takes time. Wow. I deserve to lose. Hello, Gunslayer. I like Street Fighter 6. It's much better than Season 2. I'm getting angry because I suck, but skill issue and all. Shittiest dive kick known to man. Dumbass parry.
Right.
Round two. Fight.
Fuck. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm ass. I'm dog shit. What is that jab, bro? No anti-air. I'm fucking ass. DI me, bro. I got it. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Do it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I didn't know a better combo to still burn him out. You got to master pretty fast. I got to master in 3 weeks, and then I ate dicks for the last 200 MR for the past 2 sajam slams. So it feels pretty bad, but people say I'm doing all right.
Stay down.
Fucking shit! All I did when I was trying to climb was focus on anti-air and DI reactions, and then like meaty wake up shit. So I got pretty far just off that. But I'm really bad at many other things in the game, so. Yeah, and opening my ass, bro. We're mid-screen. I'm also really mad in this game all the time. Fuck. That button goes so far. Yeah, whatever, bro. Been playing for a month? No, my total playtime is probably 6 weeks now. I take like, I play for the sajam slam and then I take long breaks. So it's been a while. You could just play Mai and be carried by EX Firewall. Diaphone, my ego, bro. I hate being ass at Cammy. I hate that Cammy is such a good character and I can't pilot her. You know what I mean? Backdash? Fuck. I'm ass. Fucking shitty ass dive kick. Oh no, no. Oh my god. I'm dead.
Stay down.
Wow. Yes. Should have burnt her out. Use your damn meter, Philip DX. Oh, burnt out. Hold up. She can level 3. She can level 3 right now. Dumb fuck. I mean, we're all learning. I didn't mean it. If you come into the stream, I didn't mean it. Hate this game. Hate this game, yeah. GG's dangle doink. If that was you, I didn't mean it. Are you calling them dumb fuck? They're not on Tekken 8? Yeah, you're right. You're right. The decisions are smarter than me a few days ago. Are you doing drills and labbing outside of streams a bit? No, I'm catching up on sleep. Yeah, thanks, bitch. Am I using good cami outfit? I haven't earned the right. I don't have the right to pick the cami outfit until I break 1500 MR. My bad. Okay, so if I jab back after the light kick, I get blown up by that. Wow. Nice. like me, no anti-airs. Perfect parry, bro. Uh-oh. I'm so butt. I suck. Maybe I could level 1 there.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice. If I could whiff punish that reliably, I'd be so good at the game, bro. Should've burnt her out. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't mean to perfect parry that. Would I have gotten more damage if I didn't perfect parry that?
Locked on.
I didn't mean to I didn't mean to do it. I was like, I wouldn't have had to spend level 3. No! 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 Too bad, bitch! Holy shit, this game is tight. You know what? That's a good one to end on. That's a good one to end on. I am so hungry. I am so fucking hungry right now, bro. I'm so hungry. How do I leave? Holy shit. Hungry as fuck. I'm not gonna leave though. I just need a snack. I just need a snack. I just need a snack. Please get me out of the ranked queue. You ever feel bipolar with this game? Oh, that's me in every game, bruh. Alright. Granola and gummy bears? No, that's specifically for, what was that for? Being a kid? Is that season 2? Gameplay for season 2? I will leave you with the video for a bit. Why is my Chrome not loading? Hello? Computer? Oh, hell no. Okay, we're still here? Can you guys hear me still? I think you can. Okay. That was weird. That shit was hanging. Alright, let me get a snack while I put on a YouTube video. Wow, there's a lot of people saying fix the game. Which fix the game do you guys want to watch? You want to watch mine? You guys have probably seen mine. Ick tries to poach Eric. Alright, I'll be right back.
all limited resource. Spam your broken moves with as many 50-50s as you can. It's not intuitive. It makes you ludicrous from this. Inherently shut down. My recent the idea. Prevalent right now.
An hour?
Went wrong. Fix it. And why? Try a bit. Give the game a lot. Do.
Hey Fi. Have you seen the weird Anna shenanigans going on? Apparently she's trading moves with opponents or something along those lines.
Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Zenpai. Yeah, we're about to do a video on it.
Video.
Oh, damn.
Not having anything of that nature. Nothing about to say it makes it differently.
Oh, the long ass intro. I'll watch the rest of that later. I know it's hypocritical of me to say long ass intro, by the way. That irony is not lost on me. That's pretty funny. What determines when she goes back to her stance? Is it like, or it determines when she gets her moves back? Is it when she leaves stance? I do want to see how to do it. You hold forward? Is that what you do? Oh, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I really miss streaming Tekken. I really miss streaming Tekken. Like, it's not that I don't like Street Fighter. Well, I'm mad right now because I'm washed. But I just miss streaming Tekken a lot. I was having so much fun. I miss streaming Tekken 8. Like, wow. That shit. Not gonna play Tekken 7. If the whole point is to maintain the skills I've been developing, then playing Tekken 7 defeats that purpose. Zesty Victor, is that the vibe? Zesty Lars for sure. Zesty Lars for sure. If I were in the competitive state to go back to play Tekken 7, I would just still be playing Tekken 8.
Next battle.
I saw your player ID. Yeah, somebody else put my name there. How do you do it? Hold forward or something? How do I keep the stance? What does it look like? Is it because Anna goes into stance? Oh, it's like a Kara cancel? How do you do it? Oh, I have to do the push out of it instead of the slap back? I need to get the push. I see. Is it one frame? Because you're supposed to get... I think I understand. Every time I see the clip, they do this or... Wait, what? They do this. They get Anna's push, right? So... Or chop. Yeah, oh, there it is. Oh, I have to get hit. Do I have to hit her? Like, have her not block? Like that? Oh, there we go. It's okay if she blocks it? How come I can't go into stance? I'm holding it. Why isn't it working? I think it does have to hit. Yeah, it does have to hit. Whoever said it's okay if she blocks it, hey, a bathing nerd. You're overdue. Get in the tub. Oh, shit. How do I stay in the stance, though? You have to stay in stance. This shit's kind of hard. All right, let's try this. Hold on. Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay. I'm not trying to do full combo. I'm trying to cancel into the ass attack. That's what I'm trying to see. Just 3. Oh, I have to go into stance and then hit. All right, I get it. I have to go into stance and then I have to hit 3 plus 4. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That shit looked hilarious. Cannot move character. Where's his face, bruh? Oh my god. I saw Kazuya do it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Somebody needs to preserve this version of the game. I need to download it on my laptop and preserve this version of the game, bro. Whoa. Let me turn off the... Oh, fuck. Let me turn off the hit property. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
Hey, Ty J Max. Thanks for the
Why can I
prime.
have 40k channel points smile.
Oh my god, this is hilarious. Effects off. This is the thumbnail for sure. Looking at the player. Yeah, this is hilarious, bro. Oh my god. I need to take screenshots for my fucking thumbnail. Holy shit, this is hilarious, man. This is unfathomable. It's the smile. The smile is so funny. Oh my god. Oh god. Hey, how can you back up a version of a Steam game like this? Like, I feel like you need a separate computer, no? Because if you do it wrong, it'll like overwrite it, right? How do you do it? No, you can't do SteamDB with Tekken 8. I've tried. This shit is comical. This is hilarious. Can I turn the effects back on? Make him sweat? You're doing way too much, bro. Disgusting. Don't ever say that in my chat again. Oh my god. This is not a mod. This is so funny, man. This is simply unfathomable. Oh god. Alright. That is really funny. So I should compress these files now and save them, right? I think season 2 is a content goldmine, and this should be saved immediately. I saw you could steal moves as Anna too. I saw Anna was doing Jack's new walking stance. Oh god, this is funny. Okay. Let me prepare the video. I was completely caught off guard. This shit is so fucking funny, man. Can you do this with Fang? I don't want to see this with Fang. There's too much Fang in my life already. Way too much Fang in my life, bruh. So how does Anna absorb the opponent's move list after? That's my question. Is it just immediately? Slap back, actually no idea. See, chatting. Fucking chatting, bro. After getting hit by a projectile. She gets chopped. Hwoarang shoots it. And she's just in the stance? After getting hit by the projectile, it does a random move automatically? That's so wild to me. She has to get hit by the 1+2 and then block the projectile. I see. Oh, it's because they... it's because the heat dash, the heat engage counts as a stance. The heat engage counts as a stance, so... the heat engage counts as a stance, so you get to keep her moves. That is hilarious. Heat engage buffering, yeah. All right. This will be a funny video. Oh my god, this game is funny, bro. Okay. So what is the float? What is the order of operations here? So Anna hits with back 2. Opponent can respond with back 2. Due to a bug, opponent can do 2 1+2. Alright, cancel. Then press forward to go into hammer chance. From hammer chance, opponent can go into with 3. If Anna blocks the projectile from hammer chance, she can copy the opponent's move list. Oh, it's pleasure time. Oh, it's pleasure time. My bad. Chaos Bludgeon? Yeah, my fault, bro. The devil gene wasn't the only thing he inherited.
This guy's a molester!
Bro, what is going on with this game?
Thanks for the 52 months, Firebird. You know. Couldn't tell you. Okay, let's practice this more, even though I want to keep taking photos because it's funny. Two frames. You have to be one frame? Yeah, one frame. Warong made sense, but can I do Jin?
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's try it. Try it and see. Damn. How do I know that I'm doing it right on Jin? You know, like eat this. I don't know if I'm doing it frame correctly. You don't? Okay. Okay, so that's incorrect. Set punishes, yeah, probably better. And then I have to record. I wish I could see my inputs. I might have hit it too similar, but we have no way to know until we try. What I should do is practice the input without it. Why is Anna Parappa the Rapper? Why does she chop and kick, bro? Maybe I'm doing it too fast. This is too much work. I'm gonna do the video and then be done with this. I'm tired.
Get ready for the next battle.
The punish setting is too slow. You have to time it too, like you have to wait. Yeah, it's too much work. I'll let the experts and I'll showcase the experts. Perfect. Perfect. Yep. Work it, Jin. Facing camera. Absolutely what we want. Oh, this is hilarious, man. This is mad funny. It is low-key the perfect thumbnail. Let me turn the effects off. And take the exact same screenshot. So we have a mask for this, yep. Perfect. This is ridiculous. It's a bug, it's not a mod. Brian hitting that pose would go hard. She's praising it, dude. This is ridiculous. All right. What a wicked world, yeah. Give me a sec to fix my hair and then we'll do our video. Funny, 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 funny. Here's some music. Oh, there's been music. All right. Okay. Mm, 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 mm. All right, let's try it. Do I point this way? Okay, this I point this way. This is not a bug. This is Tekken 8 Season 2. This is a bug. Wait, this is not a bug? This is not a mod. I fucked up. This is not a mod. This is the vanilla Tekken 8 Season 2 patch. How did we get here? Well, we're in photo mode, and that's how we get Jin to actually smile. But let me show you how we got him to steal Anna's move list. What I'm going to do is show you how this mechanic works. You may have heard about it on Twitter or from other creators or other friends. I want to show you how it works, and then I'll show you some really funny clips where people really push this bug to its limits. We got Jin smiling by changing his expression here. Like, exasperated is probably a good way to put it. Anyways, let's check out this mechanic. So if you don't know, Anna has had a legacy mechanic for a long time in Tekken. What it is if she hits her back 2 slap, other girl characters could slap her back with back 2, and you could go back and forth. This game, or this version of the game, Season 2's launch, has a bug where even male characters can do it. But it's not just that. There's a bug. Well, let me pull up these notes. Anna hits with back 2. The opponent can also respond with back 2, but because there's a bug with the input system, you can input 2 and 1+2 with a 1 frame gap. And if you do it correctly, Jin will do the chop. I'm not doing it correctly. There we go. And from that chop, you can go into Anna's pleasure time stance. And from pleasure time stance, you can go into chaos judgment stance. You can also just shoot Anna, right? With the invisible rocket launcher. So, from pleasure time to chaos judgment, when I can do it properly, you can do 3+4 to heat engage. This is one of the funniest bugs we have ever seen in Tekken. I don't think we have ever seen any patch like this, any series of bugs like this. This is the most comical. So try it out. What you have to do is, in practice mode, set Anna to do back 2 and don't block after. Your chop has to hit her for you to go into pleasure time stance, because she can only do it from a hit situation, right? Anyways, give that a try, and if you're really nerdy, you'll really enjoy what we have next. So, show you a few tweets demonstrating these hilarious clips. The first one is from Dusty Eel. I'm going to zoom in here. He uses Leroy, and he does the Kara cancel chop, heat engages, uses the booty to heat dash, and then does the rocket launcher. So the quirk of this move steal bug is that you get to keep Anna's moves, if you transition into stances. That's the little quirk there. I'll link all these tweets below. But it gets even deeper than that. You can steal Anna's heat smash and shoot with an invisible rock and apply the chip damage debuff to Anna using the other character. This is absolutely ridiculous. So to narrate what is exactly happening here, Yoshimitsu does the Kara cancel 2-1+2 really fast, goes into pleasure time stance, cancels to Chaos Judgment, and then does a heat smash. All right. We're not even close to being done. Yoshi steals Anna's Rage Art. So from here, he skipped the part where he did the whole transition. But because the heat engage run allows him to keep the stance, Yoshi can use Anna's Rage Art. But it's a hybrid Rage Art, right? So he's in the heat engage run. He uses Anna's initial pop-off. And he's in Anna's pose, but Anna is taking damage from the Yoshimitsu Rage Art, the slashes. So it's a weird mix of both Rage Arts. Schizophrenic69 has an entire video on this, so I'll link that below as well. But it goes even deeper. Jack steals Anna's slap, and then Anna steals Jack's Make Some Noise. Look at this. So slap back into rocket launch, and then when Anna gets shot, she starts doing Make Some Noise. She does the stance flex, heat engage with the bubble, and Jack's Rage Art, which again is going to be a hybrid here. It's hitting with Jack's hitboxes and mixing the Anna Rage Art together with it. It is completely bugged beyond belief. Look at this again. Slap back. Oh no, the chop back. So Jack does the chop, goes into stance, shoots her, and when she gets shot, she automatically does this move. I don't know why. That is very cursed. Do you see her face? This is ridiculous. Okay, so not only is Anna stealing, or the opponent stealing Anna's moves, Anna steals the opponent's moves back. Why does every character in Season 2 play like Hwoarang now? So Anna does slap. Hwoarang chops back, shoots Anna, and now Anna's in Flamingo stance. And remember, she keeps the moves as long as she's in Flamingo. So she's canceling, doing Hwoarang moves, looping just like a Hwoarang player, left Flamingo, and in right stance, she stays there. And can do Just Frame Skyrocket. And you can see after the Just Frame Skyrocket, we'll play it again, she returns to her regular stance. So as long as you're in an opponent's stance, you get to keep this property. Okay, so right flamingo offense, looping back to the right stance, left flamingo, right stance. And then after the skyrocket, you see she returns to her regular stance. Absolutely ridiculous. But look at this guy's follow-up. Because of how stances work, from right stance, she can wave dash. And as long as she's tight about it, there's some other moves that are showing up. It looks like one of Ogre's stances from Tekken Tag 2. Oh my goodness, it's a literal Hwoarang combo. And now it's back to an Anna combo. There are tons of these clips going around Twitter right now. Right here, this weird stance. It's like a little charge. I don't know what that is. If you've seen that before, link it below. The sidestep dodge versus Ogre. This was from Signia. So yeah, tons of these clips going around just highlighting how buggy this Anna interaction is. Now, I want to say that I actually hope that the back two slap interaction stays, but I am very pessimistic. I'm afraid that they're going to see this bug and they're just going to nuke it. They're just going to be like, we don't want any of this moveset nonsense. We're just going to take out that interaction. And that would personally make me really, really sad. So I'm hopeful that this isn't the case. You could see that Leroy's mixing in some of his own moves. One more thing I do want to show is we saw that the Ogre section, we saw it referenced like a tag 2 Ogre move. Well, this situation, Raven references a Bob move from Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 7. After chopping back, the clone does Bob's crouch dash 2. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. There is code being cross-referenced in ways that nobody could have predicted. So I don't know what in the world is going on here. Try out the bug below. I'm hopeful. Let me know in the comments if you have experience with like backing up different versions of games on Steam. I think it would be really cool to preserve this patch of Season 2 in all its ugliness and document all these different cases. I would love to know how to do that, and I'm willing to do it. I just need some instructions. So let me know in the comments if you have any other things, and or if you have any advice regarding that. And yeah, I will link below these tweets and various others that I find, just so you can enjoy the silliness of this bug. Try it out yourself. It's pretty fun. It's a bit more technical to get Anna to do the other characters' moves. You can see that Hwoarang here, I think, is just doing the Kara cancel over and over again, so that she can find a window to do back two, and he will chop back. It's really hard to record like this. And then he probably turns off Hwoarang's recording, right? Because here it says play in this bottom part. I know it's really tiny and really blurry, but here you can tell he's playing the recording, and once he succeeds in stealing the moves, he stops the bot from recording so he can play around. So try it out. This is brand new territory. I have nothing else to ramble about. I hope you enjoyed that. Hopefully the new patch fixes the game. We're all looking forward to it. I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. Yo, that was pretty smooth, right? But that shit was ridiculous. Oh, hunting bear stance Anna. Let me pull that up. I remember I saw it briefly. Where is it? Has anybody seen it? Did I like it? Oh my god, yeah. That is really loud. You got the link? Thank you, thank you. All right, let me record this. Before I go, there are 3 more clips I want to show. This is the one that inspired the thumbnail and the Jin moment. This is from Ich Bin Ghost. This is hilarious. Zooms in, nice, hiding unnecessary information. Yeah, I was inspired by that. That was funny. I'm sure he got Kazuya to smile with the photo mode, because Jin is frowning when you do it by default. Anna can steal Yoshimitsu's Indian stance slide, which is down 3+4. Hold the 3+4 and move your directions around. Absolutely ridiculous. This is again from Schizophrenic 69. And then lastly, goes into 3-slide-4 from Indian stance, or 3+4. Now this is Anna stealing Kuma's moveset. So the bear shoots her, and now she's in hunting bear stance, and she can actually combo using the move that automatically goes into bear stance. And you might be wondering how she did that. Well, remember that the heat engage run is treated as a stance. So she still can do Kuma moves and then goes into stance again. And from the hunting bear stance, she can do Kuma's Rage Art, which is going to mix the fish missile, oh my god, with the Anna Rage Art. Yeah. So hopefully you enjoyed this little bug showcase. Hopefully we can preserve a version of Season 2's launch so we can keep playing with this. I think this could make... Rixta made a tweet that... Wait, hold on. Hopefully we can preserve this Season 2 launch version. Rixta made a tweet where he said this could make content for months. So I'm hopeful that we find a way to preserve this and keep playing with it. Obviously, I hope they fix the game. I think it's crucial more than ever with all these bugs coming out that they make a statement and put out a fix, multiple fixes. I think multiple patches are going to be necessary before we get back to competitive Tekken. But for now, hopefully this gave you a bit of a laugh as we count the days until the next patch. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Please leave a like and a comment if you did. Subscribe for more, and I'll catch you in the next one. Peace. Okay. Oh, wow. Thank you for the links, you guys. Thank you for the links. That was really helpful. Need to upload this and send this to my editor. Are you gonna cover Evo if they don't revert or seriously patch season 2? Evo is still like 4 months out, so probably. I still want to cover tournaments. Just a crazy time right now. Okay. How are you doing, Fia? Hope things are well at your ends. Thank you. Nightbot can't read, but it's a high percentage message. It usually doesn't fail. Thank you for asking me how I'm doing. All right. Ooh, man. Jeez. Okay. I gotta close this game, man. That shit is ridiculous. It's 8 p.m. Wow. I am really sad that I don't have Tekken 8 to play. I am actually really, really sad about that. Phew, wow. Jesus. You see all the people on tag 2? Yeah, that's really exciting. Learning a new character? Not in the current state of the game, no. Yeah, I will go back to the older Tekkens for sure. That's not a doubt. I am seriously grieving this. I am grieving Tekken for real though. I'm sure they'll fix it. It's in their financial interest. I mean, with Bandai Namco, it might just be in their financial interest to cut Tekken. I hope to God not. I hope to God not, but that is a real possibility. Playing Tekken 7 again, having a good time. That's good. The grief hitting different. It is, bro. Oh, look, it's Mrs. Incredible. Dooby doo doo dooby. I was playing 7 and 8 getting dominated. It was still more fun than winning an 8. I was having a blast just getting laid into, but being able to see why. Hey man, really sus phrasing, but I'm really happy that you enjoyed being dominated and laid into. Maybe sharing that in a public forum is not in your best interest. But I'm glad you feel comfortable enough here as a first-time chatter to share that information. Oh my god, I'm uploading these files for my editor and my ping is spiking. Wait, I'm not uploading anymore. What? Why is my ping so bad? Mo? Restart Fortnite, it happens. Oh, hey, not at 3K. Reload is fun. I'm so glad you put me on to Reload. That shit was fun. What's in the shop? I don't like this song. That whiskey or tea? It's whiskey. With Sabrina's mic. Can I try it on? How do I try it on? Ooh, softest electro palm? Whoa. It takes up a lot of space. A problem with a lot of these pickaxes is you can't really see well. New woman? Fortnite is insane. This game is insanity. Central? Do I really have to restart the whole Fortnite? Can I just try to boot up again? Mask off kind of suits Mrs. Incredible? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Jesus, my fault. Play West? I'm closer to Central. I have a better connection. I do not live in Cali. Please don't profile me because of my Asian hair and Asian skin. Oh, guys. I am sad. Might be. You're good. I'm joking. Trinity, thank you so much for the 11 months. Coltronics, I'm so sorry I missed the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. How did I miss that? What was I doing? Was I making the video? Oh, I was making the video. Hey, thank you so much, bro. Run it back. Where's my alert box, bro? Also, thank you again, Trinity.
That was undeniable proof that we totally owned you, lamers.
You playing that reload game mode or whatever? Yeah.
Anniversary, nice try.
You feel competitive when you play this game? Fortnite? Yes. Sorry, that was a survey from Epic Games, not a Twitch chatter. Yeah, reload was cool. Reload is cool. You have Snake and Raiden in Fortnite? I do, actually. I do have Snake and Raiden. Solid, old, and the lightning. If Tekken 8 doesn't change direction, I really hope they add Dante. Well, isn't Clive supposed to be Dante adjacent? The game is very DMC. It's like DMC light, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Something's blocking my view. Insane. Use edit on release? Yeah. I don't have the APM for confirm edit. Doesn't Peterbot use edit on release? I know you can theoretically aim better with manual edit or edit confirm, but I'm too slow already, so I like the feeling of edit on release much better. Malibuka does too? Oh, okay. Because I think Clicks uses confirm, right? Like, that shit seems so insane to me how fast people who play edit confirm can play. And I think Mr. Savage did also. Can you crouch for a sec at FDX? It's worse on tourneys because of lag. Yeah, that makes sense. Why didn't we love StarCraft? I never grew up with StarCraft. Also, StarCraft has like a lot of like mental multi-threading. You know what I mean? Like you gotta keep different processes going at the same time without paying attention. Or like without actively looking at it, and that might be one of my worst skills. Multi-threading is one of my worst skills. Like even in League, party hips emote real quick. You guys are a problem. Luckily for you, I believe I have this emote. Not that one. Damn, wait. This base kind of nasty. Insane snow bunny mind control? I don't think Mrs. Incredible is a snow bunny. Is that so? Yeah. She married Mr. Incredible. Use the combat AR when you land, trust. I can't believe that I'm switching to Fortnite clip got manifest. I can't believe it either, bro. I can't believe it either. Get Tony on for duos. Tony is the goat of aiming. These days I balance all the hate out with the love. Do. Zero build. Ugh. Levi. Damn, that is 102 to the head? A Fortnite pro teaches me Fortnite? Yeah, that might be cool. And then you teach them Tekken 8 Season 2? Bro. The saddest part about Tekken 8 Season 2 to me is that I don't really enjoy watching it either. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I can't see shit with this. Like, how did I get drop diff so hard? Like, if I enjoyed watching it, it'd be fine. Well, not fine, but it'd be acceptable. But I don't even enjoy watching it, so like, what do I do? Please stop. Is this a sniper? Oh my god, I'm not like that. There we go. How many shotguns are in this building? Where are the enemies at? I see. Pussy. Coward! I cannot aim, bro. Okay. Okay. Where did that guy run? What is up with bro? Do you want to play the game? This is ridiculous. Yeah, I hope they add Tekken characters to Fortnite too. They give me something to do. I have no mats, bro. Whoa! I'm so butt at the game, man. Where was the cone? Where was the piece? Oh. I spent all that time chasing dudes, and then I had no mats. Hate my life, bro. Oh, fuck, man. I have an SMG. Okay, hold on. Nice. Okay, shotgun? Mobility? Maybe I should keep the AR. Where the dude's at? I don't like these dudes. They just run. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I like this. I like this SMG. Can I? Which plunger has more? Why can't I pick it up? Okay, thank you. Jesus. That was a struggle. Okay, one splash. Fuck it, I'll just use it. Alright. Grappler is always 10? Okay. Aim DX. DX aims. DX aims, bro. Holy shit. I'm not built for ranged engagements. That was a bot, I believe. There's a dude. There's a many men. Many dudes. Where the dudes at, man? Fuck! Oh, okay. Okay, not my best box fight, but we'll take that. Purple lever action, is that better? Nice. Did I just farm the same guy twice? Oh, your life is so over. Hopefully. Okay, man. Okay, bro. Guys being weird. How's the combat assault rifle? Is this good? Shit, kinda nasty if I could aim. Yo. Hold up. I fucked up. Nice aim, dude. We suck. Damn! That guy was pissed off at me. What the hell? What did I do besides kill you? Get the spot. What's up, SK? Get the spaz. What are you doing? Where is it? I didn't see it. Where is it? I didn't see it. He said, "What are you doing?" Is it down there? I see a legendary AR. Oh, fuck! It was on the other side? Ah, shit. No awareness. Hey, SK, are you still here? There's a guy up there. I deadass have no idea where the spaz was. I did not see it. There's a guy there still. Where are you? Show yourself. No, deadass, where was the spaz though? I actually don't see it. That shit does not exist. It's gotta be cap. I do not see that shit. I'm running out of plungers. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Yo, what is happening here? There's... Okay. Where are the dudes? I don't know where the dude is. Where'd he go? Not a brick. My fault. Oh, cooked his ass. Let's go. Have you ever taken meth? No. It's too quiet, man. Oh my god, bro. Get a life, please. Well. Okay. Oh! What the fuck? What was that? What? Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. Time to game. Where you at? Oh, I'm ass. Hold on. Okay. Wahoo! Oh my god, you fucking creep, bro. Oh, I'm ass. I'm so ass, bro. Oh my god. I am terrible. Hold on. Doesn't matter. Eventually, I will know where I am. Shoot the fuck out of that guy. Okay. He's got to be below me. You know, process of elimination. This is Mrs. Incredible from... Oh my god. I deserve to die. I'm not skilled at this part of the game. BDX, are you skilled at any part of the game? Okay. Where'd he go? Where's the storm going? Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm actually so dead. Hold on. Weirdo. Oh my god, I'm one shot. Oh, I'm so stupid! I'm in the storm. Oh! Yes! That was tight. That was so ugly. You choked 20 times that fight, and he choked 21. That's all it takes, baby. You choke one less time. Oh, that was tight. You don't have to be the best. You just have to be better than the other dude. Oh shit, that was funny. That was hilarious. I could feel myself dying 50 more times against anybody who's more skilled. Did you eat a sando today? I did. You got a chicken parm sando? That shit's wicked. I gotta try that. Unreal. Oh, that was tight. Unbelievable how many times I should have died in that fight. Oh, that shit was hilarious. Hey. Helen's hair looks like an upside down onion. This game is tight. This game is tight. Skill-based matchmaking so I can succeed is so fire. I gotta get rid of this, glider. I can't see shit. I actually can't see anything. I'm gonna get shot out of the air, man. Fuck, please. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay, not a shotgun, but we'll take that. Okay, hold on. What is this? Shadow tracker? Can I get a shotgun, please? Holy moly. Oh, I went in a circle. I don't know this drop at all. My life for a shotgun, bro. Okay. Not the best, not the worst. Okay, we in it. Mobility, shit. Nice, okay. I'm stacked-ish. I'm ready to fight, at least. Goated third party. That was a goated third party. Let's get in there. Oops. Well, so much for that. Okay, man. Ow! I got... Fortnite and Tekken share the same engine. You know, I did get cooked there, I can't lie, but it's fine. What reboot is for. Okay. They drop a lot of ammo here, too. Oh, I have no shield. Well, fuck it. Okay. Hello? Yeah, I don't have shield yet, bro. Can you give me a sec? Sabrina? Oh, fuck! No! I missed! I can't believe I missed! Tack and shield. Alright, not... Yo, chill. Not the best loadout, but we can make do. Sabrina cooked her ass, she did. Oops. Bro, the movement of having the low gravity, it fucks me up. I'm really bad at controlling myself with it. Charge shotgun? Hell nah, bro. Yeah. Alright. Where are the ops? There is one. Enemy spotted. It's Sabrina! The run back. Yeah, you gotta fight two of us. Yo, there's no way. I have to reload! Oh, yeah! That was close. Oh, shit! Any minute now, please give me a box. Okay. Holy fuck! Okay, I did not pay attention to my heals. Pump. Sweet. Okay. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Let's ride. A lot of mobility, but it's cool. Guy's hiding, bruh. Oh shit. You know, I did not play that very well, but you know, Houston wasn't built in a day. Okay. I'll probably take the minis here, I think. There's a fat shield over there somewhere. I didn't even play this game. The fights are crazy. Yeah, the fights are crazy. And I honestly get cooked most of the time. Oh, the fat shield's out here. Let me use this. Oh, I'm in the storm. I'm chilling. How much money do I have? Cool. 12 people? Where are they? Okay, man. Weirdo. Where did he shoot me from? Oh, up there. That's really annoying. I need the mobility to get there. Should I get rid of my AR? Go for this? Hell yeah. Polarized build or loadout. Yep. 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 Come back, Sabrina! Ah! What's up? Okay, hold on. There's many men here. Whoa. The storm is right here, bro. They are scrapping, and I am being a bitch. A proud one. I was exposed a little long. I would have liked to have been more protected, but I pieced the shit out of him, and that was cool. Let me eat this shit. We on Reboot? Dude, Reboot is lit. Reboot is so fire. You get to fucking fight a fuck ton. And like everybody's trying to fight, you know? Push this guy. Okay, well, I suck, and so does he. Little ass. That's funny. Oh my god, FDX aim, bro. That's hilarious. Oh shit! Yo! What happened? How did this happen? Okay, remain calm. Whoa, dude! Jesus! What is happening here? Oh my god. What are we doing? What in the fuck are we doing, bro? This can't be real. This cannot be real. That was ridiculous. Stream sniper. Dude, I have no materials. All right. You are so weird, bro. This is insane. That was insane. He was rocketing me from the front and dude was pounding my wall from the back. What is this? Ah. Yo, reboot is cool. I bet if I do this more, I'll get better. I can feel myself getting more comfortable in a lot of these situations. You want to compete? I am way too ass at this game to compete, but it's still fun. All right, we got to get rid of this glider. I can't remember if this one's ass or good. We'll try it. What's her name again? What's Mrs. Incredible's name? Ellen. You can't be that bad. You vastly are unaware of how good people are in this game. My back hurts from my shitty posture. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Maybe it's a good time to call it. Take my time with my health and shit, you know. Marathon, not a sprint. Alright, Trizzy the Rapper is trying to get partnered, so let's raid Trizzy the Rapper. When you get there, say, howdy, future partner. Maybe that sounds weird. Anyways, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching Fortnite. I enjoy streaming this game a lot. Hope you guys had a good